Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. Welcome you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were watching me yesterday, unfortunately, stuff happens and the fire alarm system went off in my residence. So everything is nice and well. I know some of you are probably going to say that's just Allah getting upset at me, showing the debate. But I want to welcome all of you again. Ladies and gentlemen, I was telling you guys that there were several other, topics that we were supposed to touch, and we didn't quite get there, you see. But I would like to let you guys know today I flipped it. I'm going to start from the question is, can you enter Muslim heaven while black? Can you enter Muslim heaven while black? You see, many people, they don't want to have these conversations because, you see, the truth of the matter is what I have seen is Africans, right? All these groups, they want to deceive Africans. And Islam, I'll tell you right now, most people, even for example, like me, I was born and raised a Muslim. Nobody ever, like, if you go and talk to someone who is not Muslim at all, who wasn't born in Islam, you try to explain the logic, you would find out you can't convince people of it. So this is why it has to be tricky. You know how, like, the same people would come up to you and start telling you about Islam. They will say, Wallahi, brother, this is the best religion on this side of heaven. 73 virgins when you die, rivers of alcohol, rivers of milk. Wallahi, my brother. In the meantime, they leave out that chapter. The chapter where I told you guys yesterday about my suspicion. I said sometimes, look, all right, in Islam, to be a Muslim, you have to take what they call the Shahada. What does the Shahada mean? Meaning you have to bear witness that there is no God but Allah and Muhammad is his messenger. Okay, let's just keep it 100. How can I witness something that I didn't see? You see what I'm saying? But you have to say this. So once you follow that pattern, so you being black, right? They're not going to, and you also have to believe in the hereafter. You have to believe in predestination, meaning everything has been written and ordered by Allah, ready-made. You see? So now, let me ask you a question, you as an African, black person. Because, we talk about white supremacy, we say they have pamphlet. What if you read a white supremacist pamphlet, for example, a pamphlet that says, look, the man in charge for you to enter heaven, you have the angels standing there, folding their hands, they're taking names, and they're looking at colors. And clearly, it says in the book that when Allah was creating humans, so he created white people from the right shoulder of Adam. If I'm making this up, go look it up and come prove me wrong. So that means the white people, including the Arabs, those are the righteous people, right? They're going to go to heaven. I'm not the one saying this. So in the left shoulder of Adam, that's where the black people came from. And Allah said, those are the people he hates. He's going to fill them in heaven. But you see, they try to bait and switch you, saying, oh no, wallahi, it didn't say color. That color, okay, it says one was created from the right shoulder, the other from the left shoulder. If it's not talking about people, who are they talking about? Who are they talking about? This is the question that puzzles every thinking human being. But now, you have some people who, especially Africans, like you guys have heard the Somali guy yesterday. The Somali guy, I'm going to play the debate. This is going to blow your mind. And I think the logic here, what I suspect, this is why you would get most of these Somalis would say to you, oh, you're Jerere, you're Bantu, Arjun, all that kind of stuff, right? And they would say, I am Arab, my brother. You see, because it's not only the Somalis. I even see Africans in West Africa, where I'm from. They think they can trick Allah. Some even bleach their skin. You don't think Allah will know? Allah will know this stuff. But I don't want to keep you waiting. We would enter this debate here and I would analyze it. And some of you that get all bent out of shape, here's the problem with you. What you don't realize is, okay, you are trying to bring an ideology, a moral standard to people because you're questioning everybody's moral standard. That's what's going on here. But now, some people are going to question you. You see? Because especially people that are coming from like countries where we come from, many people, they don't dare question these things. They don't dare question it. Because how can you question it? Oh, because if I question it, then you will see that this doesn't make sense. Right? But even simply saying that, like yesterday, some people they think this is haram to even hear me say this. They think simply by me explaining this, the sky is going to fall. Or they would say, oh, you don't understand Arab. The good thing is, this Somali guy is debating an Arab. Hey, didn't you guys find it funny how I've always known this, right? But many people in the West, I don't think understand this. You will see how like these people, they would say Arab phrases, they would use some of this Arab lingo. You don't realize that these people are only repeating verses. But the moment they meet real Arab who knows the verses and all this, then you're like, all right. So this whole time you guys were over here stunning on the blacks, the blacks, the Africans, talking about, reusing all those Arab phrases. So now we are all safe from this. We have now, because they said Islam is from the Arabs, and the Somalis, they respect the Arabic language, right? So I think they would accept the debate here. So we will start. The question is, can you enter Muslim heaven while black? That's the question here. So, they said everything is written. If it's not written, it didn't happen. So since I'm a layman, you are a layman or laywoman, let's allow these people to break it down for us, because, we are not very smart, but the smart people can break it down for us. Please make sure you hit the like, people, Don't forget to hit the like so that this video can reach whole host of people. You know, wallahi, brother, today I will make sure I finish this video. Wallahi, wallahi. So let's start the video. Before we enter that, let me give you a little context from yesterday. Here we go.
I have a question for you. Are you Muslim first or are you black first? What do you think?
Muslim first and black first?
Yeah. Which one are you?
Wallahi, I'm a Muslim first.
Okay, can I see your hand?
Yeah.
Give me your hand. What color is this?
Black.
So why are you not black first? Did you choose to be black? Did you choose to be Muslim? Yes.
I born for Muslim.
No, you can leave the deen at any time, but you can't leave your race at any time.
لكن إلهي مغفور.
Plus, these non-black Muslim people don't like you. Let's remember that first. Look at the skin. They don't like you.
يا إله.
Yes, they will try to support you because you're Muslim, but when it comes to racial issues, they will not stand up for you. That's why you have to put your black people first. Always.
Listen.
Because at the end of the day, you black
ما
first.
يكويشن كلمة دهن أنا بحكي هذا مسلم ما تاي مس بلاغات.
Yes.
لكن ما كيدا هذا يا أفور مرنا ضدك.
I'm
That's another question why.
Yeah, I'm always putting my black people first. I'm sorry, Muslim community.
ما
I'm sorry, Muslim community, but my black people come first, and that's.
All right. So you see the confusion there, right? Let me show you, because you know they like to. Some people they like to go. They talk about, you know, slavery. They like to talk about slavery to black people for some reason. They always say, "Wallahi, brother, wallahi, slavery. That is the white man. The white man is evil." Meanwhile, do you know in Islam, Islam accepts slavery, people. You know, this is why when they're trying to convince you, they tell you about Bilal. Your example is a slave. Shouldn't that be a suspicion to you, ladies and gentlemen? And they like to tell you, oh, the religion is not Arab. Oh, it is not Arab. But in heaven, you have to speak Arab. You cannot enter heaven, Muslim heaven, by being black. Allah would change you to become white. I'm about to show you that. But just look at the way even these Arab Muslim countries, just by looking at it, how they treat, you know, Africans. Do you think you want to share the same space with them by that river of alcohol that they tempt you with? What people don't understand, you have to go read this text. You know, like, how are you going to entice people with this? You see, back in 6th century Arab desert people, this is what they fantasized about. So that's what was used to lure them to follow Muhammad. You know, because that's what they were fantasizing about. Just read, you know, 73 virgins, rivers of milk. I mean, let's be real. 73 virgins. I don't know about you. I'm not interested. I am not interested. But somehow, this, I used to always question, I said, why is this anyone's fantasy? But now, you know, when you ask this question, the same people, they cannot explain it. They will just say, you are a kafir, meaning infidel, for questioning this. Let me show you, even in the Arab text, the Muslim text, let me show you how blacks, the position of the blacks, okay? I'll show you right now. When I say blacks, Africans. See this man here? This is Ayuba Ben Suleiman, who, you know, I did his story here. He came from the Senegambia region. So what you don't know about slavery was also based in religion. These people who were the mullahs, like who were the Muslims, they had their kingdoms. They were trading the other people who were, quote unquote, did not accept Islam. So I chose somebody from a region that I'm familiar with, clearly the Senegambia region. He's from a kingdom called the Bondo, okay? So I'm gonna do that here. I'll play this in a sec, and I'll ask you if you can enter Muslim heaven, and we'll allow those two to debate it out. All right. Now we enter the video, ladies and gentlemen. Chaotic, don't worry. I'll drop the link here in a minute, but I want people to get context about the conversation. All right, now that we got the copyright out of the way, like I said, yes, that's Ayuba Ben Suleiman. We would start with, can you enter Muslim heaven while black? You guys will get to hear that. And then we would talk about, is it okay to marry a 6-year-old? And then we would talk about, breastfeeding, grown men, for instance, you have your wife, it's acceptable, for the woman to breastfeed grown men. So many don't know this, but we would talk about all this today. Abdurrahman said, Afridamus report, you idiot. You are Ghanaian. Why are you using our name Somalia? Well, you will find out soon, Abdurrahman Ali. Please, just drink some milk and allow this video to play. Please. Please. So we will start with, because I want people to understand, if people, like, your teaching is based in something that teaches this, right? Okay, how can you just be like, oh no, let's pretend like this didn't happen, let's not talk about it. You want to study it and understand. Isn't that right? Because you see, where we live here, or where we are from, you can't marry a 6-year-old, because that's we see that as something disgusting, you see. But people, it doesn't click until they hear the conversation. And we'll start with that, then we go to adult breastfeeding, meaning the woman breastfeeding guys 10 times. This is acceptable. You'll hear this in a minute.
How Allah, he says to him, why you make unlawful for you which is lawful, which is sleeping with the slave in the bed of the wife. Is that lawful in Islam, to sleep with in the bed of the wife with the slave?
No, brother, it is lawful to sleep with your slave. You don't know this one?
In the bed of the wife. And no, it's not a lawful. It's a lawful only according to the Quran to sleep with the slave.
No, brother, no. We are not here.
Hold on, let me teach you.
So the Somali guy is defending that it is lawful and okay to have sex with your slave. You see? So this is talking about showing that slavery is still accepted in Islam. I know people are going to try to come and argue, right? They like to present books to you. So their debate is based solely on books here. So let's allow him. He's saying it's perfectly okay to have sex with your slave. So do you guys know there are people who still believe these things? You guys thought, oh yeah, the white people. Okay, let's find out. You will see for yourself here.
We believe in something called
hold on, let me teach you. A slave from war you can have sex with. A slave what you buy you cannot, or a gift. Muhammad was sleeping with Mary the Copt, and she is not a capture of war, so therefore she is not lawful for him. And this is the challenge for you. Show me one verse in the Quran saying that you can have sex with a slave out of being a capture of war. Can you show me?
The one you just read. Why are you saying
no, show me. No. How this is saying this is lawful for you when the Quran says وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانَكُمْ, whatever you capture in war, those slaves you capture.
Listen, you just told me that he was sleeping with a maid, right?
Yes.
And the verse is saying, why are you saying no when I have made it lawful for you?
Where he made it lawful for me? Show me.
Because you just read, you
see, when he said to him, why you are doing that, it's mean already he made it lawful for him already. Where? Show me the verse where he said to him, I made it lawful for you before. Because if I say to you, why
ما
you
ملكت أيمانكم.
Malakat Aymanakum is the capture of.
So I see a comment here, Idris Salahuddin. Guys, that's what I'm saying. Like some of these people, they really think they're Arabs. That's what they give themselves these Arab names, right? He said slavery is not allowed, nor can you have sex with a slave. Sir, you must not be a Muslim. It is clearly written. So the argument here is not, you must not be a Muslim, because if you're a Muslim, it is written. But you see, guys, why this conversation is important? Because you see, many of these people, they enter these conversations and bring morality to tell you, whip the white man, because the white man is the slave master, when they are following a book that still allows slavery. It never abolished it. So this is what you need to know. This is not bashing anyone. This is why these debates are important, and it needs to be analyzed so that we understand. So that you understand the person that is coming saying, you Bantus are slaves, you are Jereres. You have to understand the logic here. The logic, what's the root of this? So listen to this, and I'm sure some of you can't even believe what you're hearing, but it is.
From war. Don't be ignorant. It is not.
No,
Yes.
you can buy a slave.
No, you can buy and slave, but this is not Malakat Aymanakum to have sex with. Malakat
No,
Aymanakum.
but you can still sleep. You don't know. You can still sleep.
Abdul, listen. Same time. You are the one who mentioned to me this verse proving that Muhammad is a satanic man. First of all,
No, stop.
let me prove it to you. If Muhammad is a good man, and he promised his wives.
No, he's not only a good man. He is the perfect man.
Hold on. Okay, he's a perfect man.
So, see what he just said, that the Somali. So Muslims, they go around, they say to people, oh, the Prophet Muhammad is a perfect human being, is the best man. Okay, what if the person says, okay, I don't know who this is. Let me read about the person and start digging in. They just keep digging in. But if they ask you about something they find to be weird, you're like, Wallahi, I will kill you, brother. We are peaceful, but we will kill you. You just introduce the guy to the religion. Like, what are you talking about? So just allow the guy to talk. Brazy Diallo said, have fun insulting people's faith. You knock off Jessie Lee. Oh, we have another ignorant one. She doesn't know. Don't blame her. But thank you for the super chat, though.
A perfect man who have 13. Hold on. A perfect man who have 13 wives. Why he is sleeping with the maid?
11 wives.
13.
Okay, let me read the ayah. يا أيها النبي لم تحرم ما أحل الله لك تبتغي مرضات أزواجك والله غفور رحيم.
Why you are reading for me in Arabic and you just said you do not know Arabic? I mean, this is crazy. Why you are doing that? You don't know Arabic. You don't know what it's mean. So why you are doing that? Okay, read for me now.
No, because you understand. I'm reading it for you.
Yeah, you do not know Arabic. I am the Arab. You are not. So don't read in Arabic if you do not know Arabic. This is funny. Now answer me.
Did you guys see that? See, if I had said it, they would say, oh, Afridamus, why are you picking on us Somali? Look, I'm just here putting out what I observed. Didn't you guys hear the Arab man himself said to the Somali guy, you're not Arab, I'm the Arab. He's trying to impress the guy with the guy's own language. You see? And the guy is pointing that out. Whether people say it or not, they can see it. They can see it clearly. So there you go.
I can understand some Arabic.
Why the Prophet?
I don't know how to speak Arabic.
Why the Prophet having sex in the bed of his wife with the maid? If you have a maid, you as a Muslim Somalian, you are going to have sex with your wife, with your maid?
If it is allowed in Islam, yes.
Where it's allowed in Islam? Can you show me the reference?
No, I'm telling you, if it is allowed in Islam, I will have, but I don't know if it's allowed.
In Islam, you are allowed to kidnap a woman and rape her, not to have sex with the maid. I never saw a verse saying that.
Kidnap a woman.
Yes, you can kidnap Safiya. He kidnapped her. Juriya, he kidnapped her. I can show you
no, brother. I know what you're gonna say now.
And GB Black, thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, "Do not label me an infidel if he does not want the smoke." And so what they are talking about here, this is something that most people who don't read, or most Muslims that pretend they don't know, like, because the Somali keeps bringing these topics which is most Muslim Africans, their knowledge is not that vast. So they bring things and then the person puts it out from the Quran and say, no, you can actually kidnap women, because Prophet Muhammad had up to 13 wives. You guys heard it, right? So now the guy is about to give him the names of all the women that were kidnapped. Like, literally, this is why you see like the Talibans and Boko Haram and all these other people, they are the ones following the book. So you can kidnap women in according to them. You are lawful. The only time they're not doing it, they don't have the power. But look at the areas where there's the power. You can kidnap women.
Okay, listen. Okay, why the
But no, you can't kidnap
as you
a
see
woman,
here,
brother.
as you see
You
here, hold on,
The Prophet ﷺ, he say, there is a war, the day of judgment, whoever steals a person and sells him like as a slave.
Right. Did Muhammad sell slaves?
Did the Prophet ﷺ sell slaves?
Yes. Did he sell slaves?
He had slaves, yes, of course.
Okay, but you are.
So did you guys remember they said Islam forbids slavery, right? But how can you forbid something that the head even is doing it? Did you guys know that the Prophet Muhammad himself was a slave master? He had slaves. But they try to flip it around. You see what I'm saying? Let's hear this conversation, because you see, when there would always be shouting when you try to talk to the people about this, but just allow two people to talk it out, especially an Arab and African, because they respect the Arab language. They respect the Arabs. So it helps. You see how the Arab guy put this Somali in his place? He said, I'm the Arab, you are not. He reminded him. So that's the facts here.
The one who said if somebody is a slave, Allah will judge him. How's that?
No, steal a slave.
Steal. If you steal a goat, this is my goat. This is not your goat. Okay, thank you. So Muhammad,
The Prophet listen, there was a slave that came to him, and he said to this slave, okay, you can become my slave. And then the owner came running, and when the owner said, listen, this is my slave, he gave him 2 black slaves, and he took the Arab slave.
Okay, let me ask you.
Guys, did you guys hear how that rolled off that Somali's tongue? So to forgive, he's explaining like it's normal. He's like, yeah, I mean, what do you mean? He did good. Implying he did good. He gave away 2 black slaves to get 1 Arab slave. Literally.
You are a Somalian, right?
No.
Okay. Why the most person Allah he hate is a black man?
What do you mean?
The most person Allah he hate is a black man. Why?
Why would Allah hate black men?
I'm asking you.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm asking you, why the most person Allah he hate is a black man, and you are an African man? How you accept that?
What do you mean Allah hate? If Allah hates a black man, he hates a black man. What does that have to do with me?
Why he hate?
Did you guys hear this Somali's response? If Allah hates black men, what's that have to do with me? Because you are black. Hello. But in his head, he doesn't think he's black. But watch, the Arab is gonna remind him that, sir, you are also black. You are like the Bantus. You are in the Bantu club. You can call them Bantu all you want. Allah, according to Allah, you and the Bantus are in the same club. Welcome to the Bantu club.
Why the most person he hate is a black man? Why is not a white man?
Listen, the most Allah hates in the world is Shaitan, right?
Okay, why he's black then?
And Shaitan is black.
Shaitan is a black. Why?
What does that have to do with me?
Why is he black?
Because Allah created him black. What do you mean? I don't understand. What are you trying to say? We're special. That black people are special or something?
Allah is white.
Huh?
Allah is white. Shaitan is black.
I don't know about the Prophet. Allah, I don't know how he looks. But Shaitan is, yes, he's black. What's wrong with that? I don't understand.
And the
guys, did you guys remember when I said this? The other ignorant people, they came running. Afridamus, stop making up false statements. Guys, look, most of you that watch me, even if you don't know me personally, right? You would admit and agree that I do my research and I bring the facts, especially about something that I grew up in and I know it like the back of my hand. When I said Allah is white and and the devil is black, people, they're like, man, how dare you say this? It's in the book. Allah is white and Satan is black. That's why black people will go to hell. You're about to find out here.
Prophet is white.
The Prophet ﷺ is Arab white, yes.
Yes, okay. But why Allah, he says, you just confirmed to me that Shaitan is black, and this was
according to the Prophet ﷺ.
What?
He saw a black man walking by and he said, if you want to see how Shaitan looks, that's how he looks, right there.
No, not only this. I'm not talking about this actually. I'm talking about different thing. Your God, or your God Muhammad, he said that the most person Allah he hate is a black man. Why the most person who Allah he hate in this earth is a black man?
If Allah hates the black man, what does that have to do with the black people?
Why he is a black? What?
Guys, so here's the thing. Some of these people, like, for example, like Asiatic lion, either this guy is, he doesn't have a brain like the other guy said. So this is clearly written, right? But he's here trying to argue. He says Shaitan is not black in the Islamic tradition. Shaitan is white. They throw stones at Satan in ritual. It's a white stone. That is a lie. That is a big fat lie. Guys, please make sure you hit the like button. Those of you that are saying, give us the scripture. I'm not the one debating. We are all watching the debate. Just allow them. They would show you where it says. Because see, if I told you, some of you might even say, oh, you made up the website. But this is from the Saudi website, the Kingdom of Saudi's website they are using. So let's watch.
About the why the most hateful person.
Lie.
Okay,
listen, the
hold
Quran
on,
talks
okay.
about the Ethiopians being destroyed by Allah.
I'm not talking about
what does
the
that have to
Ethiopian
do
now.
with black people?
You see, look, your prophet, he hate the Ethiopian. Your God, he hate the Ethiopian. He hate the African. Shaitan,
Brother,
according
there
to
is
you,
some Somalians I hate, some Ethiopians I hate, some Arab I hate.
Guys, okay, you know, some people are saying here, oh, how you using one Somali to justify? I'm just talking about this one guy. The argument he's making, we on this YouTube street here, we've heard some of you talk this way. Literally, we've heard some of you talk this way. So don't say this is just a random guy. So the guy is saying Allah hating black people or the devil being black. He said, what's that have to do with him? Because you're black. That's why the guy is saying it. So he thinks he is exempt from that. That's what he thinks. And many, they don't know the book. And the ones that even know it, they justify it, you know, by doing mental gymnastics. This is the truth. By doing mental gymnastics. How can you have, you know, like a bunch of ignorant people coming trying to tell, they even admit that they are brainwashed. They are admitting that they are brainwashed. Because how can you argue against your own well-being? How is that even possible?
What does that have to do with me?
No. When he said that the most person Allah he hate is a black man, why he is mentioning the color? If it's not important, the color.
Because he's a black man. What is that? What?
Why he's a black man? Why it happened that Shaitan is a black? The most person Allah he hate is a black.
Allah says in the could I respond to it, please?
Wait.
Allah says in the Quran the worst of the disbelievers are the Bedouin Arabs. He says Arabs. What does that have to do with anything? The Arab doesn't mean rubbish.
But he don't hate them still.
No, but Allah hates them because they're the worst disbelievers ever.
You see, it's still the Arab. When he converted to Islam, Allah he loved them.
Yeah, but when
okay,
yeah.
so but
okay, those of you that are, what is highlighted here, it says the most hateful among the creation of Allah is one black man among them. Okay, but it keeps going because Satan is black. So you that saying Satan is white in the book, that's not true, because if Satan is white, why would they have to change you to become white to enter the Muslim heaven? That's because black is not allowed in there. But I'll let the man speak.
Those are Muslims.
Arabs convert to Islam. I love him.
Okay.
Wallahi, I love him more than my own sister who is a kafir.
Okay, let me ask you. A very simple question. Is the black dog is the devil? Is the black dog is the devil?
Shaitan is black, yes. What is wrong?
You know, like some of you Muslims, you make yourself look so bad in public. You enter these debates you know, they ask you clear questions that, you know, people know it. You do realize that many people who read these books, you know, that it's familiar, people know it. And you come there, you clearly try to, you know, lie about it. It's, look, if you're saying it's about Allah, you didn't write the book. It's not you. You are, you know, it's understandable if you're like, okay, I believe in it, but, you know, I didn't understand this and that. One can say, okay, this person is logical. They are learning to know. But the things you know, when people present it, because you know that this looks stupid, sounds stupid, you pretend like you don't know, or you insult those people and start fights so that this cannot be discussed. But you see, when they always come to you and try to convert you to the religion, they never question, they never say, oh, you have to know Arab. But the moment you know stuff, you start asking them, they try, oh, you have to know Arab language. But when they were telling you to enter, they didn't, that wasn't a requirement. So you see the double standard here. So this Somali guy is clearly lying. He knows what the man is saying, but he's going to pretend like he doesn't. Let's watch.
No, the black dog. The black dog, is he a devil?
What do you mean a devil? How can a dog be a devil?
I don't know. You tell me. Is the black dog is a devil? If I see a black dog, is he a devil?
Yes, it's evil.
Every Muslim who practices it and they live in Muslim family, they know that the black dog is considered the devil dog. You notice they said you can't even have it at home because the angels will not come to your home. But somehow they say the angel is who takes your soul. But the angel of death, somehow, it doesn't matter. You can be surrounded by 50 million black dogs and you would still die. Make this make sense. So they are telling you, literally, how dare you use your brain to see this? So it makes people suspicious when you come in public, you're having these debates, and you're raising kids, telling them this is the truth. And in public, you're denying it. You're denying it. Now you see why people have skepticism. They are watching these YouTubes, watching you, the Muslims, things you're teaching children. And they see you cannot stand on your 10 toes in public. They see you can't stand on it. You would flat out deny it. If you're going to deny something, why teach the kids that? I learned about this when I was a kid. They taught this in madrasas. What are you guys talking about? But they play stupid. How come you don't want to stand on it? That's what I'm asking. But then you want to pretend like other people are the dumb ones. They don't know what's going on. Come on now.
Yes, what's wrong with evil?
No, he's a devil. Is he a devil or he's just evil? Why is evil? Because he's black?
I don't know about me because he's black.
Yeah. Is that because he's black, he's evil?
Do you know what? Listen, brother. Do you know what the? I don't think you understand what is it called? Allah is. Darkness and whiteness is two different things. Dark has always been evil. I want you to understand that, okay?
But this is about the black color of a skin, of a fur.
No, it's not talking about human beings.
Okay, no, it's talking about, because a dog is the same
as a human.
The dog is the same as a human being. He's a creature. He have a blood like us. He have a skin. He have a color. So why the black dog is the devil?
Because it's evil. Because I don't understand what you think. If the Prophet ﷺ he's a devil, 100% he's a devil.
See, okay, when you are in an echo chamber, I'm telling you, like you know, the Muslims like the wallahi. I mean, in an echo chamber, these things are discussed happily, openly. But you see how he's giggling hysterically? He claimed he didn't have a brain, but I suspect he does. He's just suppressing it. This is why when they ask him, he's giggling like when you tickle these big, overweight women, giggling as if he's seeing something funny.
Just a poor dog. Why we are judging a poor dog because of his color? Why we say a dog because he's a black, he is an evil and he is the devil?
Because Allah says, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You have no answer, right? Because this is
no, because I can give you an answer, but you will not accept my answer.
This is a racist Arab. We are Arab. We are very racist, and everybody knows.
No, brother, don't say this.
Yes, we are racist. This is my people. You are not an Arab. Don't tell me who we are.
Guys, the Somali, his heart is broken to hear. The Arab is telling him, look, we are racist. He's like, no, don't say that. Like, please, sir, please don't say. He's like, no, sir, I'm an Arab. You know, he's trying to tell the Arab about who they are. The man is telling you. Guys, you guys see the deception here? The man is saying, no, we are really racist, you know, sir. We are racist people. No, sir, please do not say this because, you know, see, I want to be Arab. I want to be Arab.
No, brother. I know your people more than you.
People, and listen, otherwise you have to explain to me.
Your people live with us.
You have to explain to me why
some of your tribes live with us.
No, the Arab.
Did you guys see how they always, like these people say, oh, why are you bringing in Somalia? The guy is from Somalia, and he likes to talk about Somalia. Now he's saying the Arabs live, your people live with us. Your people live with us. Let's, you know, the guy is fighting to, you know, he wants to be Arab so bad. You guys remember I did a video on Somalia being the country, one of the countries like Mauritania, that are part of the Arab League. I did a video. I was like, because I thought, you know, maybe it's about camel milk because Arabs love camel milk. So Somalians produce a lot. They can sell it to them. But you see, if they're part of Arab organization, how come it is African countries who get to go to Somalia and fight Al-Shabaab? They should send the Arabs there. You see what I'm saying? But it's because the Arabs, the African, we all know they are African. But the man is trying to deny it himself, trying to backtrack. And this is not all, because you guys have seen some Somalis come and defend and say, some of these people are idiots, trying to say we are not Africans. We are. So you see, when people ask these questions, some will say, oh, no, Somalis don't say this. They don't say this. But we see it all over the internet or in real life. So I just give people the benefit of the doubt. So we have the conversation. And so black people will know that, no, in Islam, we are the devils. Maybe that explains why black people, Africans, are treated the way they are treated in the Arab world. Because maybe, just maybe, you are pretending like you are not the devil, but the book says you are. You see? And I know many of these Africans know this. This is why you don't see them flocking, going to the Arab countries. How come? If the white man is the real devil and racist, how come even Somalians, there's way more Somalis that head to the Western world than to the Arab world? They know better. They know not to go there. I'm not saying there isn't Somalis there, but the majority in the West, because they know better. They know not to go to the Arabs' country.
They never look with respect to the black people, and you know that they are very
listen,
racist.
Brother. Listen, first of all, I want to ask you something. First of all, as Somal and Habashi,
don't change the topic. Why the black dog?
First of all,
is the devil?
First of all, as Somal and the Habashi, we've always been enemies. And
so this guy, Somali, as usual, he's about to justify Allah hating black. He's trying to justify it by invoking their beefs with the Habesha, like the Ethiopian and Eritrean people. So he is, like, you guys have heard the topics here. Now it makes sense. So to him, Allah sending the black man to hell is no different than their beef with the Ethiopians, the Habesha. That's what he's equating this to. Talk about cognitive dissonance. I don't like to use these words, but when you see it, you know, like when you guys like to say such and such is brainwashed, blah, blah, blah. Well, you guys haven't seen it. Now you're seeing what real brainwashing looks like.
Close the door.
Close the door,
Okay,
otherwise the black dog will get
very
in.
carefully to me,
Close
okay?
tell your son to close the door, otherwise the black dog will get in.
He closed the door. He closed the door.
Yeah,
He
be
just
careful.
comes, good morning.
Maybe there's a
Listen,
black,
first of
maybe
all,
there's a black dog in the
Somali and the
street. We
Habash and
come
the
in.
Arabs have
I
always
don't
been
care
big
about
enemies.
this. Hold
But
on.
when
This is
Islam
not my
came,
topic.
we
Hold
became brothers.
on. Listen, I'm asking you, why the black dog is a devil? I want an answer.
Why? I don't understand.
He
I've
is
never
just a
heard this
stupid.
hadith, but
He
it's
is
hadith
just
and
a
the Prophet
stupid
ﷺ
dog.
said it. It's 100% true.
What? He is just a stupid dog. What your prophet have to do with the color of the black? Why always the black is evil for him? It's a poor dog. They ask him, what distinguish a yellow dog or red dog from a black dog? He said, the black dog is a devil.
So what? I don't understand.
What do you mean, so what? Explain to me why. Why the red dog is a fine dog? Why the white dog?
I don't know. What did the Prophet ﷺ give explanation?
Because he is a racist. He is a filthy racist.
Wallahi, do not say this. Do not claim everybody who says this black person is a bad
okay,
person.
Let me ask you. Are you allowed as a Muslim to enter heaven as a black person, or Allah have to make you white?
Me?
Yeah. Do Allah need to make you white?
Inshallah, Allah will make me light. You know, light?
No, not light. White. Don't lie.
Guys, now listen to the mental gymnastics I was telling you. The answer he's given is not only him that gives these answers. People as black as me, when the ones that can see it, they play mental gymnastics like him. They would say, no, it's not white, it's light, like Nur. They would make up names as if humans like that exist. They would say light. So you guys hear this now. Do you understand why subconsciously, you go to places in West Africa, why people, they bleach their skin? Is it possible that from the time people are children because this bleaching is common in the Muslim majority countries, right? They are preaching this to children. Is this going to make them love their blackness or want to get rid of it? Just think about that for a minute. So he's going to play mental gymnastics. You see, when he said, will Allah let you in while black? He got quiet. Then the mental gymnastic begins. Here we go.
He will make you white.
No, Nur, light.
No, he will make you white. Do you want me to prove it?
Not skin light, as in you become shiny and spirit.
No, he will make you white.
Okay, prove it, brother.
Here we go. You like Ibn Kathir, you said, right?
Yeah, alhamdulillah. I like your proofs.
Okay. Here we go. Chapter 27, the chapter of the ant. MashaAllah.
Those of you that wanted to know the chapters, he's telling you the names, so you can go look at it.
Quran is like a zoo. All the animals are there. Chapter of the ant. Verse number 82. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Allah will send a beast. It's called a jassasa, and a jassasa will hit you in your nose. And if you are a believer, he will make a white spot in your nose, and then the white spot will become spread over, will make you a white person. Read with me carefully and love.
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Read. It's in the front of us.
Okay. Can you read from the beginning?
Okay. It says, it will bring out the staff of Moses and the ring of Solomon, and it will be no believer left without making a white spot on his face, which will spread as face shining white as result. Shining white. And there will be
what, brother? What are you talking about?
Hold on. Yeah, we will see what. And then no disbeliever left without making a black spot on his face, which will spread until his face is black as a result. So according to your filthy racist God, you cannot enter heaven if you are a black person. Allah have to convert you to be white, otherwise you are not qualified.
Brother, wallahi, you are talking so much stuff that is very funny. Listen, first of all, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say?
Guys, now all of a sudden he doesn't understand. Do you guys think he's in denial? We all heard it clearly, right? The man read it. No one can go by and be like, oh yeah, Afridamos said it. We are all watching, and this is written. And most of you that claim to be Muslim, you don't read anything. You just pretend. I know this to be a fact, because I've been around many who, when it's Ramadan, they fast, you know, they can go clubbing, drink, fornicate, you know, but when it's Ramadan, they fast. Now they are Muslim. So someone like that is not going to read the book. So to them, that's why they say faith. Not having this debate is protecting their, you know, their whatever belief they've created. That's what they want to protect. So this guy right here in this debate, if he was face to face with the guy, this is a logical debate. We're enjoying it, and the proofs are there. The Africans or most other Muslims, they would fight you so that you don't bring this out. Like they would fight you literally if they could. Oh, this is haram, brother. This is haram. But it's written. Just because you're ignorant doesn't mean, you know, everybody is.
That Allah like hates black people or something?
Not only he hate them, he believed
he created, brother. He created them.
How he created them? Didn't Allah create the black people to go to hell?
La ilaha, brother, Adam is in heaven.
Adam is not a white person. Is not a black person. He's a white person.
Adam is a black person.
Where do you get this from?
The word Adam.
Adam is the word mean man. Stop being stupid.
No.
You see, that's the thing. When you're in an echo chamber, you don't realize how dumb you are. You keep repeating these things you think is true. You go out, you meet people, you find out. No, it's not. Adam means man. It means man. But some of you, I don't know where you're getting your education from. You might want to Google some stuff sometimes. I'm not saying everything there is true, but use Google Scholar too. That would also help you. So you don't walk around, you know, looking like a dummy, arguing with people over things that you don't even know. The whole world knows it. They are laughing at you, but you think you're the only one that knows. Adam means man. The man is right.
Adam means dark, brother.
No. Okay, show me the reference. I want to laugh with you.
What, the language?
Yeah.
I don't have the Arabic dictionary.
You don't have it.
My
No,
imam
you cannot
said
find
that
it.
No, he doesn't. Brother, listen. I'm not trying to say something. Brother, I'm not trying to say he was black.
Listen. Stop playing games, my friend. Here we go. Everybody's laughing.
Listen to
this
me,
is your prophet.
I want you
to read this hadith with me, please. Allah created from Adam the black and the white, and He said that the white people, they will go to heaven, and the black people will go to hell. Read the hadith for me and be ashamed of your cult leader.
Okay, what are you reading? Allah's Messenger.
This is At-Tirmidhi, hadith number 38.
Guys, you know, those of you that said you wanted to hear the hadith, there is the narration. I'll let the man himself read it. You will hear clearly. The words are not even means. Your black ass is not entering that place, okay? The only thing left is just to put there, your black ass ain't entering. They might as well write that. I'm telling you. There we go.
And this is your Islamic website, Al-Ilm. And this is your translation. Allah Messenger, peace be upon him. Actually, it doesn't say that in Arabic. It says Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, which means Allah pray on him. And salute him. Says, okay. Allah created Adam when He created him, and He struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from it white offspring, as if they were white ants. And He struck the left shoulder, and there emitted from it black offspring, and they were like charcoal. And then He said to those who emitted from the right shoulder, for paradise, and I don't mind. And He said to those who emitted from the left shoulder, they are for hell, and I don't mind.
Yeah, so what are you trying to say?
What I am saying, it's not me. I'm saying, your prophet saying that, your God saying that Allah created from the shoulder of Adam, the right shoulder, the white men, and He decided they will go to heaven, and He created the black.
Looks like some people have some things they want to talk about. I dropped the link, you know, hit the link, stick with the topic. Tell me what you think about what you're hearing in this debate. Okay? So guys, you see it. It's written, right? When I was saying telling you the creation story. Some of you pretended like you didn't know. But look, the ones that are trying to argue with me here, I know they are Muslims, right? They know that what I'm saying is true. That's why it's been read right in front of them, narrated. Allah's messenger, peace be upon him, said, Allah created Adam and he had to create him. And he struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from it white offspring, meaning white, white peoples, as if they were white ants. He struck his left shoulder, and there emitted it the black offspring, as if they were charcoal, He then said to those who had been emitted from the right shoulder, for paradise, and I do not mind. Then he said to those who had been emitted from his left shoulder, they are for hell, and I do not mind. There you have it.
People from the left shoulder, and he said, I go to hell, and I don't mind.
La ilaha illallah, brother. This is the way you listen. Can I say something? Are you gonna listen?
Don't
to me,
say
please?
Something. Answer something. Say what.
Okay,
what do you say about your prophet saying such a garbage?
I want you to realize one thing first of all. Okay?
Before you realize, I want you to answer this. Don't skip it. What kind of a prophet
Allah,
says?
I'm gonna answer it. First of all, I want you to realize one thing. Allah, I want you to realize dark. The word dark has always black, meaning dark black, has always been evil. And white, meaning light, has always been like
so you
good
are a
and
black. So you are saying to me, you are a black, you are evil, I am white, I am a good man. Thank you very much. How stupid is that?
Brother, we are not talking about
this is very stupid of you. But look with me, your God is saying he created them black, he created the offspring black.
I want you to listen to me.
You are avoiding the answer. What? Listen, he created them.
Brother,
he created a human.
Listen,
we are talking about a human being physically, not metaphorically. Physically,
brother, you are not listening to me 100%.
Oh no, you have to answer. He created a human being. Those are offspring of Adam. They are not metaphorical. So they are black, and he said because they are black, they will go to hell, and the white one they will go to heaven. Explain to us why the white offspring will go to heaven and the black offspring will go to hell. The mic is yours.
Are you gonna listen to me?
I'm listening.
Okay, listen, bro. I want you to realize, first of all, dark means bad, okay? Black means bad.
Why?
Because that's how the language, that's how Allah works.
So
when you go to the hellfire, when you go into listen, very carefully, please. When you go in a hellfire, it's not going to be light. You understand?
That's not true. That's false. Actually, in the hellfire, there's more light.
Okay.
Listen, yes.
First of all, when we say,
let me show you how. Let me show you how silly you are. Hold on. Let me show you how silly you are. How you say in the hellfire there's no light if it's fire, you idiot?
No, you don't understand what I'm trying to say, brother. Are you listening to me?
It's not dark.
Oh, you're not understanding, brother. There is fire, but there is no light. Guys, do you guys see the mental gymnastics? So the Somali guy now, he's doing like most Muslims like to do. When you bring these surahs, these verses or this hadith, they would say is weak, or they would say try to recreate their own idea of what that heaven is, despite this place have been described. So now they are trying to switch it. They will try to make it their own, as if he knows. Just answer the question. I respect someone who would answer the question. See, if I were, in that Somali guy's position, I would answer the question. I'm not going to run away. He should defend what he believes in. But if he's running away, that's not a good sign.
There's a fire there. Since when we have fire, we have darkness. There's no darkness there. Secondly, what does have to do with my topic?
Good, brother.
Listen, Abdul, why the offspring who they are black will go to hell? Stop saying to me dark is symbolic of the evil. We are talking about a human being. Why a human being just because he's a black?
So when Allah said the dark ones, He's talking about the evil ones are going to the hellfire.
He did not say the evil one. He says he hit the shoulder of Adam, and from there they are born the offspring. That's it. And they are black. Abdul, nice to meet you. Call me tomorrow. I'll have a headache because of you. I mean, look at this. This is stupidity. He will not answer, I'm sure. Isn't it obvious? What darkness, and you're trying to avoid the disaster in front of you. Obviously, the black dog, he is a victim of the racism of the Arabic man Muhammad. We are Arab, we are racist, and this is why I don't associate with the Arab. Actually, they are very racist. I don't like to be with them, even the one who claimed that he is not. Why you are calling me back?
Okay, because listen, please, you didn't let me finish.
Okay,
please.
are you going to?
Guys, I have the link below. Feel free to call in. I saw someone that called earlier. I don't know what happened to you, but try again. Looks like you have something to say. So feel free to hit it, but I would continue, breaking this down, because you see, we touched on, now you learn that you cannot enter heaven while black, right? So now we're gonna keep going. We will talk about breastfeeding adults. We'll get to that too.
To answer, or you are going to play the game?
Wallahi, I am going to answer 100%.
Did he say offspring? Answer me about the offspring.
Yes,
why
yes,
those offspring? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, listen. Let's say I created black people and white people, okay? On this earth today. And I say to you, listen, the black children of that guy are going to the hellfire, and his white children are going to the heaven fire. To the heaven, okay? Did that make me racist?
Yes.
What if the black people are horrible people, bad people?
But you are saying that all.
So this guy, he himself, he's admitted, he said, what if black people are the bad people? So this guy is arguing for the position that, it is justified to in fact throw your black ass in hell. Literally, doesn't it sound like that, guys? He is trying to make arguments. How can all black people be bad? How is that even possible? That doesn't make sense. But that's the argument he's trying to make here. What if black people are bad? Are you serious right now? Whole race of people? And he's part of that race. But like I said, you will see people who will go to that gate, that heaven gate, and pray, Wallahi, brother, I am not black. They'll say, but you're Cushitic. No, I am not Cushitic. I am Arab. Please let me in. I am Arab. I am not black. They're like, no, sir, you get to hang out with the Bantus. I am not a Jerere. Not a Jerere. That's what's happening. And this guy saying, oh, why didn't you use Gambian name? Because the guy is from Somalia. If he was from Gambia, I would have put that there too. And just so you know, I'm already familiar with his arguments. It's not just because he's from Somalia. He relates to people from where I come from, because they're all Muslim as well. So they can relate to, they would defend him to the teeth. That much I know.
Black people are horrible people. That's what you are saying.
No, because the hadith does not say all of them.
No, it says all the white people, they will go to heaven, and all the black people will go to hell. That's what it says. So stop lying.
But you do realize in heaven we will all be light, right?
No, hold on. This is not the question. Here, why all the black? He said the black offspring, they are born black and they go to hell. He didn't say some of them. He didn't say some of the white will go to heaven. He says the white offspring, and they are born like white ants. I say go to heaven, and I don't care. I don't mind. And then he said to the offspring, which are born from the left shoulder, which is a black like circle, go to hell, and I don't mind. So he made a decision just because of the color. Why?
So what, brother? Black people are going to go to hell. Is that a big problem to you?
It is a big problem. Yes, I love the black people.
Brother,
they are wonderful
how is it a big
people.
problem?
This is a
there
big
is a lot
fight.
of
Don't
black
call me
people that
again.
deserve to go to the hellfire.
No. I don't accept such a thing.
Did you guys hear this Somali guy? He said, why do you have a problem if Allah wants to throw all the black people in hell? because he is lobbying. He believes they would change him white. Because why else would he be, lobbying for that? Because he is confident that they would change him white. So it's clear, you cannot go to heaven, Muslim heaven, while black. They would have to change you white.
Somebody saying to me that live on air, shame on you. Shame on you.
All right. We have a caller here. Malik Sanyang. Malik, thank you for calling in. Malik.
Yes.
Malik, what do you think about, you cannot enter heaven while black?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Afidamus, once again for this wonderful program. Yeah, so my message about it will not be that much. As you know, we are all Muslim, but the fact is the fact. What you are saying is true. There are hadiths that says that, but if you argue it, what they will say? They say that hadith is daif, because we have hasana, we have sahih, and we have daif. Those are the kind of hadiths they have. But these hadiths, you see, they are written by people, and most of them are written like 300 years, 200 years after the Prophet's death.
No, so, but this is from Quran though. Like some of the stuff he showed, that's from Quran.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm just coming. I'm just trying to tell you, how racist the Arabs are. The Arabs are very racist. I have first-hand knowledge about this. The crisis in Sudan. I have first knowledge about it. I've spent 3 years there put on the ground.
Yeah.
Yes.
With the Janjaweed war there?
That's what I'm saying. The Janjaweed, who they call the Janjaweed? The Janjaweed are a mixture of Arab people who came down from Egypt and mixed with the black people, and they produce, their offsprings are called the Janjaweed. Okay?
Yeah.
So this Janjaweed, the Arab people use this Janjaweed against the Dinkas, the Bertes, those are the ethnic groups there. Those are their color is, yes, the blacks, their color is very darker. For the Janjaweed, they are a little bit, fair in complexion, like some of the Somalis are. You understand? So they are not accepted by the Arab people to be full Arab. They also want to hate the Arab, make them hate their mothers who are black, because most of their moms are black. They are just being raped, by these people. And the Janjaweed, what they do, like one time in the super camp in El Fasha, we were there, at the university. This Janjaweed came down, with their pickups. They kidnapped the whole university girls.
That's what I want to ask you. The Janjaweed, do they kidnap women? I was going to ask, do they kidnap women?
Yeah, my friends, Sudan is a Sharia country, but the rate of pregnancy in Sudan, I've never seen it anywhere. You don't ask people why do you have children without having daddies, and that is common even in Somalia.
Where in Somalia?
I'm telling you, you don't ask people if they have, because most of them have been raped. You understand? The Janjaweed will take these girls into the bush, and they will rape them, okay, and maybe 2-3 days they will release them, and most of them will be pregnant out of that. Wow. And sometimes these Somalis, sometimes I just sympathize with them, because if you look at Ethiopia, the face of Ethiopia is not the real Ethiopians. The people who live around the coastal areas, who have this trade business with the Arab and the Romans, have some
Oromo.
Yes,
Oromo people
have some mixed blood in them. But in reality, go in Ethiopia itself, you go to the central region and the northern region, and the southern region, and the eastern region, you will find dark Ethiopian who are even darker than me and you. I'm telling you.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: since you've been around in those regions, right?
Yeah. Yes.
From West Africa, darker. Do they see, like, when they see you pray and you're Muslim, do they laugh at it or shock and pretend?
No, okay, let me just give you one scenario. Like I was in Kapkabia in a team side, in a UN team side, that is a border between the Sudanese people, the Sudanese government and the rebel faction. So our super camp was there. You know what happened one day? We used to pray in the same mosque. We were there with the Yemenis, the Jordanis, you know, they are military. Okay. So one day, our imam, who was also a Sudanese, but he's a black man, you know, because, you know, I don't know, you know, the concept of being black, even in Sudanese, you will see them black as charcoal. They will tell you, no, I'm not black.
I'm Arab. so this here that, so are you, since you've been around there, are you surprised some of these Somalis claiming to be Arab or admiring the Arab?
I'm not surprised. Wallahi, I'm not surprised because I see it firsthand knowledge. Even Sudanese, I'm telling you right now, if you go there, they will tell you, oh, even you are even lighter than them. They will tell you, oh, how is Africa? They are ignorant. They even
they say what?
They will tell you how is Africa.
This is people in Sudan.
I'm telling you, billahi, wallahi. I'm telling you, they will tell you how is Africa doing. I'm telling you, you will be surprised. Oh, this guy asks you how is Africa. I say, is Sudan not in Africa? He say, oh. I say, look at the map. He say, oh, he's ignorant. Wallahi, he don't know because of the brainwash. And you know, if you go to the Sudan, the elite class, the people like, if you go to the military barracks, you will see a lot of all the military will be black people, but their head, like the office head, will be an Arab guy.
Like Mauritania.
Yes, like Mauritania. That is how you know, Mauritania is close to us because we know them very well. Mauritania is also the same thing. Yeah. You understand? So, but is worse in Sudan and this place and around in Ethiopia and around in how to call it in Somalia. It's worse there. I'm telling you.
You've been to Somalia, right?
I'm telling you, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You know, even them, they are ignorance of this world. Most of them is not because, you know why? There are some pockets of them who had intermarried. They live in the coastal area. You know, they intermarried. Okay, let me give you an example. In Senegal, you know, Gore Island, right? Okay, Gore Island, you know, when the Portuguese came, they mixed with some black women there, and we call them Métis today.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes. In Dakar, they are very beautiful.
The lighter skin people.
Lighter skin guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So those are some of these people who think, you know, they don't, some of them will lie. If you even want to follow their history, it's very shameful because most of their moms also were being raped. I see dozens of Sudanese women, black women who have, you know, light-skinned babies out of rape from the Janjaweed and from the because the Janjaweed, their head are Arab, pure Arab, the white one. You know, you have the white one. So this is why I always tell these Somalis, let them call themselves in betweens because that's how you can describe them. You know, I see first-hand knowledge of it. You know, and this camel you are talking about, the camel business, this white Arab, the rich people, they give their camels to these Janjaweed people to do farming for them. After the season, you know, they will come back, they will account them, they will take, you know, sell the meat and everything. This is their job, even for the Somalis. Most of them you see with these camels is owned by these rich Arab white people.
So these Arabs, they just are like the slave masters.
Yeah, exactly, and even up to today, wallahi, even up to today, today in Sudan, the white Arab are still the slave masters. So the people who are in between, who have mixture between Arab and black, okay, those are the people they call the Janjaweed. You understand? You see? And even, you know, some in Sudan, some people will do the darker ones. You know what they will do? They will go to the salons, buy some, you know, these things that make your hair to be
relaxer. Your hair to relax, to look like Arab.
Exactly, you know, you will see them do it, apply it, and pretend so that people can say, yeah, he has a little bit of Arab blood in him. You know,
wow. So this is deeper than I even thought.
This is a fact. I was on the ground, and I was not even on the. You know, if you go to the Facebook, the Somali people who put on themselves on Facebook, they represent the Somalis, but the majority of Somali are dark skinned like you, and some of them are even darker than you. Like, I'm telling you, go in there. Just don't, you know, like if you go Ethiopia, you just see Ethiopia, you think, oh, Ethiopia, they are all like Oromo people. No. Ethiopia have more darker skin even than West Africa.
Wow. Thank you, Malik. Let's allow Judah to...
That is why I always want you guys, you know, what you will do if you just want this argument to end. Go there and take pictures. And I will send you, go there and take pictures and see the real people. not the fake people, just the mixed people trying to complain in Facebook here and trying to represent the masses of Somalia or represent the masses of Ethiopia.
Thank you, Malik. Hang tight. Jude.
Yeah,
Jude, welcome to the show. Go ahead, Jude. Jude, what do you want to add about knowing that, this is the text? Black is the devil. Black can't enter Muslim heaven. What do you think, Jude?
What are you trying to do?
Go ahead, Jude.
Oh yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Afidemos, hope you are doing fine, man.
Oh, I'm doing well.
All right. This is, look, I don't know. This are you still a Muslim, or you now just plain?
No, let's just talk on the topic. I'm open to listen, and go ahead.
All right. I don't want to hurt nobody, man, but this is the thing. Look, it's high time things like this, Africa should forget about this kind of religious issue, because it's gonna cause more division. And because look, see, I've dealt with Muslim people in Cameroon so much so that the hatred that they have for people that they don't obey the laws is hard. A person that is Muslim, right, they do reactions that is not. I mean, you see what happened in Nigeria, where a Christian person was beheaded or killed, and the same thing is happening across different countries, right?
But if you look at it, they said they are fighting for, but knowing what the text says here, that you got to become white. What do you think about that?
Right, that you have to become white. I mean, I'm blaming all the black people in Africa because they are following a religion that, is discriminating against them, right? You have to become white. If you go to Senegal now, most of Senegalese are bleaching. I live in the state, and the lady that does a hair around my area, right? She bleach a lot, and she's from Senegal. And when you ask her, but what's really going on, she said most people in Senegal do that. I don't know if there's a reason behind it or she's just doing it for beauty, but this is the thing, right? Most people in Africa bleach no matter what. But if you have to bleach or have to look light skinned to get into heaven, then that's absolutely crazy. And that kind of religion shouldn't be promoted in Africa, because, man, look, there's just too much problems in Muslim religion. Their women are not supposed to linger around, like mingle around, like they have to sit in the back. I mean, it's just a lot of discrimination, man. And all these things needs to be changed for some reason. And that's how I feel it. You see what is happening in Somalia. They don't like Bantus. They kill. If you are black, they consider you different. They look at you as slave. And that's the same thing everywhere. The Fulanis, when they came from where they came from, and their homeland was invaded in Egypt and Sudan, and they flew all the way to northern Nigeria, where their lord, they call him Osman Dan Fodio, who because of some reason was dismissed from school or whatever. He took over and he invaded all the Bantus in the north, and it was just crazy, killing a lot of people, man. Forcefully wanted people to get involved in Muslim, converted people into Muslim religion. That makes no sense. So I just want to say, man, look, for Africa to be developed, all these religions and all this kind of nonsense religion has to be abolished. Because if you look at these countries, see what is happening in Somalia, Burkina Faso, Mali, all these countries that live in, nothing is really going on for them. Only people that look light-skinned like Egyptians, the Morocco, and Algeria, Saudi Arabia, you kind of see there's a little bit of development. So it kind of tell you that maybe the Arab God or the Allah is discriminating against them as well.
Well, so, something is up. But thank you, Jude. Let's allow Rashid. Rashid, welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us again.
Thank you, Mr. Afridamis. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Rashid, you're from Somalia, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm glad a Somali called in, because some people just want to be keyboard warriors. It's better.
I know you give it you give it a little bit hard time, but I can deal with that.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad somebody like Rashid is irrational. So Rashid, what do you think about this debate and about entering Jannah? You can't enter Jannah while black.
Okay, brother. First of all, Jannah, and you can enter with your color. There's no any place that it says you will be in the religion. I'm not that knowledge of religion. I'm not gonna be like teaching, but you know they will see your face will be bright. That's all, because Bilal radiallahu anhu, you know Bilal, Prophet Muhammad said he was ahead of me, 2 steps he was ahead of me in Jannah. You see, and
Now he only said he heard his footsteps.
yeah, footsteps, yes,
Footsteps, but
yeah, you're right.
for the other Arab cybers, he already guaranteed, like Ibn Abbas, he was in his footstep. His path was made.
Yeah, also Bilal was.
But you see, if you read here though, if you read, right? But can you enter Jannah while black?
Yeah,
because the we have many hadith, that say that you can't enter. And also, right, what do you think about Allah already saying created black people for hell? What do you think about that?
No, it doesn't say anywhere in the Quran or in the hadith, because color is not a big deal. First of all, to Allah is the faith.
But color is mentioned though.
But color is just in the Quran is stated that clearly that there is no superior to black or Arab.
No, but clearly we have
and tribes.
You want to show me do you want to show me a reference? That contract. But okay. What do you think about?
Okay.
Let's say so the idea, because it says Adam. Adam is human, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. White people. Then Allah said He made the white offsprings from the right hand shoulder of Adam.
Because look, Adam was
no. What I'm saying, did Allah say this or not?
Where He says that?
He says Allah's messenger, peace be upon him, said Allah created Adam.
Yes.
When He had to create him, and He struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from it white offsprings, meaning the white people, as if they were white
Adam
ants.
was created from different.
Okay. Wait. But hear this out.
From different colors. He was created from.
Okay, I want you to hear this. So you heard that, and then He struck his left shoulder. There emitted from it black offspring, as if they are charcoal.
I haven't heard that.
Oh, wait, but this is hadith.
I only heard in the Bible it's cursed. Noah cursed his son.
No, okay, but this is okay, but this is Islam here, right? He then said to those who had been emitted from the right shoulder for paradise, and I'm surprised you don't know this. How long have
is that in the hadith? Which hadith? It has to be a reference.
Here he did say the reference number.
Okay, what hadith? I can
it's
check
narrated by Abu Darda.
Abu Darda.
Yeah, it's right here in the screen. Are you looking at it?
But it's very heavy because I'm using my cell phone, and it's very small to see it.
Okay, but yeah, I'm surprised you being a Muslim. You say you never heard this. How long you been Muslim?
Because I need to have a reference. I
can't. No, but what I'm saying.
These are haters. This website is just a hater. You can just.
No, but let me see. Like your Islamic knowledge, right? I'm not. Are you debating? No, but let's say I'm not a scholar either. Are you denying that? Oh, saying you didn't know that this is in the Quran?
I need to have a reference, Afridamus. I need to have a reference. I can't just.
But were you listening?
Google.
But were you listening to their debate?
No, I just forgot it. I listened yesterday a little bit, but today I didn't catch everything.
Okay, well that's yeah. If you had listened, you would see all the references.
I want to clarify one thing, Afridamus.
Yes.
First of all, when you talk about Arabs, right? Arabs they don't have a color. Arabs is the people who speak Arabic. Now for instance, if you go to Egypt, they're all mixture of different colors, and they're all Arabs. They are black, they are white, they are different. Some look like even Chinese, and they are all Arabs. Arab is not a DNA. it's a people who speak the language.
Okay,
let me help you. Let me help you, sir. I was there. I know what it is. Keep quiet, please. Let me help the Somali guy. Let me tell him, because me, I'm there. I've been there. You know, Arab is how to call it. It's not what as you are trying to say. It's a culture. It's a no. Arab
it's a language. It's a language.
No,
it's
exactly. It's a language.
Rashid.
You know how people come to be Arab, even in Sudan. If you're just keep quiet, let me help you, because you know exactly. If you are Somali, you are not Arab, then keep quiet. Don't defend the Arab.
Look, for instance, I'm not an Arab.
Exactly, then keep quiet.
Why are you defending them?
Then why are you defending them? Because I'm telling you that in Sudan,
in Sudan, anything. Look, for example, I am a Somali, I'm an African.
Yes. And you are black. You are a black man.
I'm a black.
Exactly. Because me, I know it very well. You just, let's just be factual.
But I'm Muslim. I'm broad Muslim.
One mic, guys.
Do you know that a lot of these how to call it Arab people, even in Sudan, up to this thing, some of their moms has been raped by Arab men.
What is say that Arab? They are Arabs. Sudanese
are Arab. Of course, my friend.
So Arab are raping another Arab.
No, Arab.
No, sir, there's black. Sir, you know Sudan is a black country, right?
And not Sudan.
Then they are mixed. They are, people. Yeah, even Gambia. You have
exactly.
Mandinka,
Gambia,
you have Fulani,
you have
we don't have that problem. They don't look alike, right?
No, for us, we accept it, because we have
always looks different.
We have some people who they call Sirif. And those Sirif
you have Fulani, you have Mandinka, you have.
No, I'm just telling you, we have the Sirif. The Sirif are part of the Mandinka, but most of their dads were from.
Are you a Wolof? Are you a Wolof?
Me, I'm a Mandinka. I'm a Mandinka.
Okay,
yes.
No,
let me help you. Let me help you. We accept our own.
Are darker, right?
The problem is you who don't accept your own. For us, we believe. Okay, the Mauritanian, there are Arabs that came into
nothing.
Zambia.
Look, they are not Arab.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Wait, Malik.
Our problem to you.
Yeah, 1 second. Malik, let me read this, and guys, let me read this, and then please, don't speak over each other. One mic, please. Okay. WM West Africa 1980 said, thank you for the super chat. He said, no other groups would follow a religion that put all groups equal to them in the religion. Blacks are the only group that do that.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Okay, so Rashid, allow Malik to finish,
yes,
and then
you
can respond.
Okay, no,
yes, I'm just telling the brother in Somalia that for us, we have mixture in us, and we accept it, because we know Mauritania is just close to us, and our women have intermarried with Arab people. That's why their surname is Haidara.
Your knowledge is very low. Okay, Mauritania, they are not. They're mixture of
no, just wait. Their surnames is foreign. They call them Sirif, meaning leader in Arabic. We all understand.
Okay, Mauritania Arabs?
They are that. No, we don't call them Arabs. They're
Amazigh.
They're Amazigh.
Yes, we know this. We know this.
We know this. That's why we don't argue. We don't. No, you will never see a Sirif coming out and say, no, I'm not black, I'm this, and they are light skin. You see the brain work, but you guys are confused. Because me, when I went to Sudan, I went to Somalia, I see people who are very confused.
Where did you go to Somalia? Where in Somalia you go?
In Mogadishu, of course.
Well, you went to Mogadishu. Where in Mogadishu you been?
African peacekeeping is there. Did you not know that?
Where in Mogadishu you been?
Oh my God.
He was a soldier there.
Okay, where? Just let me know.
I'm just trying to
test him. Where in Mogadishu?
I'm just trying to tell you.
No, you're lying there. You're lying there. Where in Mogadishu you been?
Why?
Just tell me where you been in Mogadishu.
Okay, if you listen, I will tell you.
Okay, I'm listening. Just tell me where you've been in Mogadishu.
Okay, just keep quiet. Can you give me a second, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I was in Sudan as a UN peacekeeper. Okay, I served there for over 3 years. Okay, I went to Mogadishu. I will not exactly tell you, exactly where I was, because I was in the force headquarters. Okay, in Mogadishu. Okay, so I've spent there at least 2 weeks. On rotation.
You've been in a camp. You never interacted.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm in a camp, of course.
So how do you know how you're expert?
My friend, your ladies work for us. Your ladies are the ones who clean. You're the ladies who are the ones who clean the super camp. What are you talking about?
No, you are in a camp. How do you know Somalis? If I go to Gambia and I stay in a camp, can I tell you about Gambia?
let me tell you something.
You don't know anything about Somalia. You don't know anything, bro.
Did you know that? Okay, people don't go for patrol in Somalia. There are soldiers who and police officers
where
from
do you
Nigeria.
I'm telling you. I ask you, where do you go in Mogadishu? Where you say you are in a camp?
Yes, in the first headquarters.
Okay, how do you know Somalis after that? You are in a camp,
because your Somali girls work. Right? How long you been there? Let me tell you, it's because your Somali women work as mates in the camp for us. What are you talking about?
Yeah, hold on, let me read this, guys. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. 1 second, guys. Wait. Guys, wait.
That's employment.
Hold on, guys.
It has employment. That's why I don't.
That's not a bad thing.
Malik,
you know, sometimes you guys just this is a fact. It's not about. I'm not trying to degrade your women. I'm just telling you.
But you're lying. You're lying, brother. You're lying about the culture and the people. You don't know. I cannot just be expert in Gambia. I cannot be expert in Gambia.
No, okay, hold on. Let me read this, guys. Hold on. Malik.
You're just lying, bro. You're lying.
Hold on, Malik. Hold on. No one follows their ancient religions, then maintain your own. LOL. Thank you. Thank you. Go GB Black. It's hard for me to read those letters, but thank you for the super chat, the $50 super chat. Okay, now let's allow Afro-Asiatic 19 to speak. He's here too. Afro-Asiatic, go ahead.
Before that, let me just add one thing, bro. Let me add one thing. Okay. This guy, he been to Somalia. He said that.
Say Malik, I'm Malik. I'm a Muslim. I know. Just tell me Malik. I don't hide my name. Call me Malik.
Okay, Malik.
Malik. Thank you very much, and speak to me with respect as Muslims do. Okay.
Yes, we are all Muslims. Alhamdulillah. Yes, I know that.
Yeah.
I respect you, but you know.
No.
You think you know everything about those?
No, I don't say that. I know your region. That is what I'm telling you because I've been there.
You say that. You will say that you. What is? I miss your points. You say you Somalis are this, or Somalis are.
No, I did not say Somali. This what I said is a fact. I said, even in how to call it in Sudan, you will see people who the Janjaweed are mixture between black and Arab. The Arab people who came from Egypt came there and have married some women.
The people always mix. That's not a big deal.
Exactly. So, but I'm telling you that so those people who how do you refer to yourself?
Son, right?
Do you refer to yourself as black as white?
For them, now you marry like white women, right? I heard earlier one time you say you married. So your son.
No, I'm not married. I am not married.
Married now, but
I am not married.
I have kids.
Mixed race.
Yes, I have kids. Yes, I have kids. But these mixed people are the problem. I know the mixed people are the problem of Africa. Like most of the Somali, it's not all Somali who are like
not mixed. I'll tell you about us. Let me tell you. You cannot speak for us. Somalis are not mixed.
I say some. This is why you.
Yeah, we always have.
I say some people are mixed. Even in my tribe, there are some people who are mixed with the Arab, and we accept them to be part of our tribe. But they don't go around telling people that we are Arab. We are Arab. We know that their descendants are Arabs.
No,
we know that.
Look, bro, it's not bad to be Arab. Look, they're human being.
Exactly.
It's not the Arabs are not that. They are living in Africa.
No, they are not bad. What is bad about
all North Africa are Arab, right?
No, you know what? If you the bad thing is if you abandon
okay, guys.
If you abandon your blackness, you want to be Arab and try to demonize the black people. This is what is haram in Islam. Okay,
we are what we are, right?
Who are you? Okay, let me ask you, who are you?
I'm Somali.
Are you a black man or a white man?
I'm a black.
Thank you very much. This is you see, if everybody speaks
who can deny that? Who can deny
a Muslim has to speak the truth. If you are mixed, or even there is mixed,
I'm brought to be African. I'm brought to be Somali. I'm brought to be Muslim.
You know, say what happened to me when I go to Sudan. Some people tell me, oh, how is Africa? And those people are even darker than me. They ask me, how is Africa doing? I'm telling you.
Look, brother Malik. People, we as Africans, we have less. We don't know each other much because we don't travel. The West African that never come to East Africa, and East Africa never go to.
No, they go. You know, the first Quranic memorization school in Gambia is built by a Somali guy. Do you know that?
Yeah, but that's the reason I'm talking about. You know,
yes. I'm just trying to tell you that there is connection. It's just few of you,
it's
like
a
this.
few of us. Yes, we know.
It's just like the 1990 ones or the 80 ones who are
now,
making
for
noise
example,
out
I
of
know
here.
about Soninke. He's a Soninke Afidamas.
Exactly.
Soninke, they rule Ghana for the 300 PC. They rule Ghana. They were
Exactly.
big empire. They were big
Yes.
empire.
Yeah,
And
but
they have a
most
family
of the
link.
Somali, if you guys are talking, you try to make us all, we are all Bantus. West Africa, how can
No,
Gambia and
Bantu. What
Senegal be
the word
Bantu?
Bantu? Okay, the word Bantu means people in English. People.
Yes, I know.
It's
But
not.
now,
It's not.
but
It's where. Look,
no, I'm
Africa.
just showing your ignorance because
No,
some
no,
of you
no.
guys,
Look.
some of you guys think that all West Africa is Bantu tribe. We are not
No.
even
Let me
in
explain.
Gambia,
Let
Senegal.
me explain, Malik. Let me explain, brother.
Yes.
Okay, let me explain.
Okay, guys, hold on. We'll get into that in a sec, but allow the other speaker, then we'll get to that.
Okay.
Afro-Asiatic.
Thank you.
Afro-Asiatic, thank you for joining, and where you calling from?
Yes, peace to you, brother Afrodamus. I'm calling from the East Coast of the United States,
East
New
Coast,
Jersey.
Thank you for calling in. All right, Afro-Asiatic. What do you make about finding out that you can't enter Muslim Jannah while black? You gotta be white. Allah have to change you. What do you say to this?
Well, to speak to the hadith, we do have reliable hadith, and we do have hadith that is considered to be unreliable. As the brother presented to you earlier, he told you about the hadith, which you already knew about, where the Prophet Muhammad did indeed, peace and blessings be upon him, he did indeed say that he heard Bilal's footsteps go into heaven ahead of himself. We do know that hadith exists, so we do know, okay, there is some conflict to which one is legitimate. I would consider the words that were transcribed are called hadith from Prophet Muhammad saying, peace and blessings be upon him, that Bilal went ahead of him. He showed that
so my question to you is, are you questioning the authenticity of the hadith?
Yes, I would question.
But this is sahih. It is sahih.
It doesn't matter. It depends on
wait. This is sahih. Let me read who is being quoted here.
I know sahih.
Wait, okay. Be careful what you're
But this
dismissing.
is like the haters. The haters boasted.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay. This is sahih, right?
Sahih, Daif, and Hassan.
Yeah. So this right here, it's saying, it says Allah's messenger, peace be upon him, is from Allah's messenger. Abu Darda is the one reporting this. You should go take a look at this hadith and get back to us, because it is sahih.
Yeah.
Sure. So let's say if it's sahih, what do you make of it?
I mean, like I said, I would question. I would say I go with the latter. The latter.
Are you black?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm African American. My family is from South Carolina.
So you would have to become white to enter too. Okay.
No.
Okay. It's not
One more second. But also with Arabic, when you're looking at the Arabic of the Quran, it's important to understand that Arabic is a very expressive language. So it's you just can't pin it down, because there's another place in the Quran where it says that Adam was Hama in Masum, which means of black mud.
So what I'm saying.
Hold on.
No, here's the thing. Wait, Asiatic. Wait, you're not answering the question. You're all over. So my question to you is: Are you in denial, even though Allah Himself said this, right? Are you saying Allah doesn't know what He's talking about? It's not about color, like He said.
Of course,
But it's Allah's word. Like how can you say you believe in Allah and don't believe in what Allah is telling you? How do you make sense of that?
If I'm an honest student of the book, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look into the Arabic. And that's what I do. That's why I said Adam is described as Hama. meaning from black sticky mud. We know Ham is associated with the black. We already know that. But I'm just with the Arabic. The Arabic is very expressive.
Wait. I want you to hear this. I want you to hear this.
I know, brother. I've been listening to you.
Wait. I want you to hear this, okay?
But it's the
a shoe of a black person is better than your God. Since when people will go to hell because of their color, you idiot? There's bad people who they are white, there's bad people who they are black, and there's wonderful people who they are white, and there's wonderful people who they are black. And by the way, what happened to the Asian in the middle? Muhammad forget about them because he never saw one.
So you see, you heard that part, right?
This guy is a hater. You know, this guy is
look, okay. Here's the thing. Wait. Here's the thing. What I don't understand is, okay, just because somebody presents, you know,
we need the
it's just because, but he did. Just because somebody presents something you don't like, does it make them a hater? You know,
no, we know him. I know him. I know this guy. He's a hater. He's an anti-Islam.
Okay, fine. Let's say he's anti-Islam, right?
Yes.
Let's just say, okay, but what if what he's presenting is directly hadith?
Something in the Bible that Noah slept with his own daughter.
But we're talking about Islam. We're talking about Islam.
But Noah slept with his own daughter.
So
and Isaac married Rebecca when she was 3 years old. It's in the Bible. 3 years old.
Where in the Bible did you see that Noah slept?
It's in Genesis.
I never saw it. I actually, let me bring the Bible here. I have the Bible.
Bring the Bible. Yes,
I have one here.
Like when she was 3 years old.
I have the Bible. I have the Quran too. Yeah, you said in Genesis.
Now this Bukhari. Now you posted there. So
no, hold on. I have. You said in Genesis. Where in Genesis?
Okay,
brother Somali, don't contradict yourself, please. It's not there. You know, let's not.
Let me.
You just hear it. Maybe you are not sure. Let's just hold it there. Amos, you can go ahead. It's a mistake from him, my brother.
It's not in Genesis, sir. I just actually opened it and went straight to the flood chapter. It's not there.
It's an ethnogenetic context that you tend to stray away from that is relevant to this conversation.
Okay, explain.
Well, if I like to show sources, you know, I don't like to come empty-handed to these discussions, but because I think they are valuable, because this is an international stage that we are on with these platforms, you know. So I like to show you got to look at the genetics of the Arabian Peninsula. That's what a lot of y'all won't do. So
are you saying Muhammad was confused about who they are?
Not at all.
Okay, so the Arabs. Wait, the Arabs.
It's a fact.
You know, are you saying they are confused? Are you saying, sir, Islam is about color? Let's not play that game. Sir, Bilal was a slave. He was never freed.
He was freed by Islam.
No, he was not freed.
He was freed.
Sir, Bilal was never freed. No. Okay, here. Okay, let me finish. Okay, wait. Okay, let me. No. Okay, let me. Hold on. Let me explain. No. Bilal. Let me finish this. Bilal. Abu Bakr bought him and gave him. Wait, no, he wasn't free. Bought him and gave him. No. Hold on. He wasn't a leader. He bought him and gave him to the prophet as his slave.
No, he was.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. For them to even do the Adhan, you know what Bilal was doing?
Adhan is something prestige.
Hold on. Let me. You know why Bilal was the one? Hold on. You know why Bilal was the one being sent up there to do that? You know why?
Because he was. Look. That's honor.
He wasn't a free man. He was owned. He was a slave. Hold on. Let me finish. When the reason why he was doing the Adhan, because at the time, let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish, sir. The reason why. Okay, let me finish. You can tell me how ignorant I am. Okay. So because Bilal wasn't free. Sir, I don't want to have to drop you. Please let me finish this. Bilal was still a slave. He was bought. If you're able to buy somebody, right? That's a slave. He bought it. He didn't let him go. He bought him and gave him to Muhammad, who owned slaves. And now, let me finish. Bilal, the reason why he was sent up there to do the adhan is because the Arabs were throwing rocks at anyone that dare do it. So Bilal has to do it because Bilal is a slave, okay? And when Muhammad passed away, Bilal wanted, you know, still he was under Abu Bakr. That's why he told Abu Bakr, he said, please, he said, if you had bought me for the sake of Allah, you know, please let me be free. But if you bought me for your own sake, you can just keep me. Hold on.
You know.
This
just read
look,
the website of
okay,
the
so wait,
Bilal was free.
Wait a minute. Bilal wasn't free until after he was not free. I just told you. Okay, why would he make that statement? So that's when you know, Abu Bakr felt bad, you know, because Bilal stood for himself, right? And Bilal, even amongst the Arabs there, you said he's prestigious. Bilal, none of them would even, you know, allow him to marry amongst the Arabs. You know, when he married an old, dried up lady that nobody wants anymore. That's the truth. Go look at the woman's age. You know, that's why he never had any child. The woman was already old. You know, she's like old woman. That's who they say, Bilal, you can have. Bilal never could get the nice, you know, supple, you know, Arabs. This is the truth, you know. So let's not sit here and pretend. Bilal, by the way, he died in Damascus because he wanted to go there and eventually find his way to his homeland so he can marry amongst his people. But they gave him an old woman. So you guys are trying to glorify that like it's real. Please go read this and find out on your own. You will see that, you know, you guys are just trying to deceive black people here and say they were pedestalized in that religion. Hey, if you are in it, you are in it. But do not come here and pretend like, you know, things are not what it is.
Demos, you know, regarding this Bilal, even, you know, sometimes the black imams, they are ashamed of, you know, in the member to preach about, you know, Bilal, because this incident happened to me in Sudan. I was in Kapkabia. You know, our imam, who was a Sudanese guy, he's a black guy, of course. You know, they just want to call themselves Sudanese, but they are black. You see, dark and black is all the same. So, you know, this man preached about Bilal that day in the masjid. Okay, we were sitting down after the prayer. You know, the Friday prayers, that was in the morning. He was talking about the bravery of Bilal and how Bilal contributed to the Islam. You know what the Jordanian people we got there, their MILOPs, their military advisors, and the Yemenis and the those are the people. Okay, they said things that man mentioned about Bilal, they are not going to pray behind him for the Jummah prayer.
They said that. Yeah,
they tell that to me. So we were sitting down. So we went to the masjid to pray. We don't see these people coming. Me and Aliu Jallo, he is there in Gambia. He is hearing me. I tell we went to negotiate. So the guy told us, the Sudanese imam told us, you know, because they said I preach about Bilal, so that's why, you know, because even those imams, they speak Arabic. Over time, they abandon their language and they call themselves Arabs, but they have their own tribe. If you ask them deeply, they will ask you, I'm Berte, or I'm this, but they speak Arabic, even their children. So he told me, you know, we went to these people. We tell them, why will you do this? Because we are also, you know, officers. So we went there, we discussed with them. We tell them, you guys are trying to bring racism in the UN. We wanted to report them, and, you know, they drop everything and we talk about it. And, you know, obviously they came to the masjid, you know, we negotiate between them. That's why it's very rare for you to see Muslims even preaching about Bilal that much. It's few. It happens, but very few, because Bilal, you know, Bilal had, okay, look at the hadith, right, written about Bilal. There are very few hadiths written about Bilal. All the mighty work Bilal did. I think it's only 2 hadiths or 3, something that was written. Even the hadith Bilal even, you know, I think he even wrote one hadith. People don't even read it. Even this Somali brother, if you ask him, you know, did he ever read the hadith for Bilal, he may say no.
Well, he obviously don't know anything about Bilal because he's
because and Bilal is from Ethiopia, and that will show you that Ethiopians, you know, they were as dark as charcoal, and because of the mixture, they are still black people with mixed.
Well, there's also another saying that Bilal his origin is from the Koniaka people. You would find them around Liberia and Guinea.
No. You know why they do that? They just want to abandon him because they feel that at least they have that mixture in them a little bit. Oh no, Bilal. If you ask them, even they will. He's trying to talk about good in Bilal here, but ask him really, because Bilal is slave. Most Muslims, even in Gambia, you know, we just have to admit it. They don't want to talk about Bilal that much because he was a slave. Right. That is obvious in the Muslim country.
Here's one saying, "Oh, Bilal is Arab." Some of these people. That's what you know this. But when it comes to Arabs, right? Yes. You know this in Islam, the position they elevate to. Oh, you Africans. Oh, look at Bilal. You know, we are not racist. Look at Bilal. So a slave position is what we
that's
are
what
supposed to be represented
today.
Yeah, even that's what movies, it is.
Even at the movies, look at it. They just give him a slave position. They don't give respect to him at all. And those Abyssinians who become the reason why they call it Abyssinia, because it's people with dark faces. So those days, the Horn of Africa, the entire place is called Abyssinia. You understand? Those people
That was when Ethiopia colonized Somalia.
That's what I'm saying. All those places are called, you know, Abyssinia because they are people with dark faces. Okay, because the people in Arabia, they don't travel there. They don't know. They just hear stories about it. So they think they just tell them people of it. And obviously, there are Arab people who migrated to around that area because you remember
the people who are there now are not the. The people who are there now are not the original stock that was there to begin with. The Hijaz, the west coast of the Red Sea, the Arabian part of the Red Sea, that was all African essentially.
Exactly.
That's an aspect. You know, that's the aspect of the conversation that's often left out.
Because during the
conversation,
during the Prophet time, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Muhammad sent people there. Okay, when they were tortured in Mecca, he sent them there, and obviously those people, most of them settled there. They intermarry with them. That is why still now they have their how to call it, their ethnic group name, but they kind of look like that, light skin. Okay, but that don't qualify them to be a full Arab. And you know, they want to check out the black people also. No, we are not black. So they are in between. So sometimes those people, and they are also in the minority in Ethiopia.
Black Plow wrote something here which is very interesting. He said Bilal is like affirmative active for blacks in Islam. You said it. You hit it right in the nail. Yes, the affirmative action for blacks in Islam is Bilal.
Not when we look at the historical records. When we look at Herman Herrnstein, who wrote a book about black Arabs and Jews, he wrote a rich text about it. It's a small pamphlet, but it's a lot of information packed in it. He talked about how the sons of Muhammad and his great grandfather Amir Ullah Hashim, that they were tall, black, and large of body. He talks about the tribes that were in the Hijaz and the Arabian Peninsula. You know, and that's a part of what is left out of the discussion a lot of times.
Do you know those people?
We overlook the ethnogenesis.
You know, most of this, how to call it, the people in the desert, you know, because of the sun and the way they go up and down, they call them, they have darker, a little bit darker skin than the people, you know, in the cities. So that's why they are not black people. Those people are kind of dark people because of the roaming around the desert and everything. Those are the, I forgot their names, even their tribe. You know, so that doesn't mean that they are black, you know. So these black people, we are the one confusing ourselves. The Arab people know very well they are Arab. Arab people are light-skinned Arab people.
Those are not. Those are not even Arab. The people there now are not even Arab.
No,
ethnogenetically, they're not even Arab.
This is why the Arab people,
I want to show the source.
They torture our women, they kill us, they do everything bad to us because we want to make that Arabs know they are black. Arabs are not black. You see, this is what we need.
Afro-Asiatic. Is Muhammad? Is he black?
Well, according to the historical records, he is. According to Minoko.
No, let me tell you. Hold on. Afro-Asiatic. Let me warn you. Do you know that? Do you know it's written? Do you know? It's the punishment. The punishment for referring to the prophet as black is death.
Calling
Muhammad black is punishable by death.
Marcus Garvey said it too, and there are plenty of scholars.
My friend Marcus Garvey will say it.
Marcus Garvey, Liberty Hall, 1922, Harlem, New York. Marcus Garvey said everyone knows that Muhammad was a Negro.
No. That's not true. Muhammad is not a Negro, sir.
That's what Marcus Garvey said.
Marcus Garvey has never left. Marcus Garvey only stayed in the Americas, you know, like in the United States, couple of islands, and then he knows nothing. Yeah, he knows nothing about Islam. Let's not muddy the water here.
You ignore the oil.
Let's not fool ourselves. This is fooling ourselves.
The oil tradition.
Look,
try to fool themselves. Oh no, we are the Israelites. We are the Israelites. We are the Arabs. We are
Wait. So Afro-Asiatic.
From the Arabian Peninsula. The oil.
Afro-Asiatic.
The Yoruba.
But let me tell you this.
What is the legend? Does their DNA match the legend of Oduduwa? Does their DNA match the legend of Oduduwa in their tradition? Are they liars? Are they liars, Afrodamas?
Who?
Are the Oyo Crown Prince Adenimi
early 1900s? I don't want to confuse myself. I just want to stick with the topic here. Okay. I want to make this clear. Look, I want to make this clear. Like you saying, you know, Marcus Garvey. If Marcus Garvey don't know, you know what he's talking about. If he says Muhammad is a Negro, anybody that thinks that, no, but. Come on now, really, Marcus? What, sir? I've never heard Marcus Garvey talk about Islam. I have his book.
If Muhammad was a Negro,
sir, I've done research on him
in Arabia. Simple answer for that. You know, it's very simple.
I've never heard Marcus Garvey talk about Islam.
You think Muhammad will be a Negro and encourage enslavement of Negroes from Abyssinia to Arabia? Simple answer.
The Hijaz.
We know about the Hijaz.
Is still flooded with Negroes.
You know,
it's still flooded with Negroes. It's still flooded with Negroes.
You know, people going around and trying to connect yourself to, you know, you will never see the Chinese people do this type of things. Oh, no. We are the ones.
Arabia is a lot closer to the east coast of Africa than China.
Exactly.
Brother.
That is why there are some mistrust there.
Excuse me. Arabia is a lot closer to the east coast of Africa than China, sir.
Yeah,
we got to acknowledge that.
But I'm just trying to tell you that those people, if the Chinese know they are Chinese, they accept being Chinese. Don't try to make people, to be who they are when they are not. You know,
Arabia is also closer to Pakistan and all those places.
Modern science is telling us that the Yoruba were once in Arabia. They're telling us that Beja.
Hold on. Afro-Asiatic. So wait. Afro-Asiatic. Hold on. So are you saying that it's possible Muhammad was a Yoruba?
Ask him.
What I'm saying is modern science tells us that the
Quran gave us
Malik, let him answer. Malik, let him answer. Let him talk.
What I'm saying is that modern science tells us that a Yoruba Mindi was in the Arabian Peninsula, basically a trail of genetic DNA that would represent a Bija pastoralist all the way to a Fulani pastoralist, as well as encompassing some of the Yoruba population types. La Amarudu, Turubi Fulbe, many different populations.
Okay, let me ask you this. So let me ask you this.
Let me help you. We know that people mix, Arab people mix with the Yorubas and also mix with some Mandinkas. They also mix with some with Fulanis too. Did he know that?
Yes, sir. At what time depth are you talking about, sir?
That is like it was up to around in the 11th century. That is a long time ago.
We talking about way before that, brother. We talking about 10,000. We talking about 8,000.
Just be dreaming. Just make Muhammad. The Quran is very clear. The hadiths are very clear about Muhammad, who is Muhammad, and we know that Hajara, Hajara got married to how to call it this guy Abraham, okay, because Sarata could not give birth to a child. Then Hajara was from Egypt, and he got married to them, and exactly as a result, he get a son who is Ismail, and if through Ismail, the Arab people came from. Everybody know that. Then why are you trying to? And there is no tribe, there is no tribe in Africa then called the Arab tribe. Okay.
Hold on, Malik. Let me ask him. Let me ask this guy something. Afro-Asiatic. Are you like a Nation of Islam type of Muslim? Like, are you like, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So, I see. So you're trying to
make connections.
You're trying to blacken Muhammad, but this is a crime. I hope you know this.
That's fine. They could prosecute me, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is it's an ethnogenetic context to this conversation.
No, but I'm giving you a warning here. Like, don't go around saying Muhammad is black, bro.
No, don't worry, brother. I'm a keep saying it. It don't make no difference.
Like us, most of us Muslims, we will tell you, or if you ask them, our great grandparents, they'll tell you we are descendants from Mecca. We came from Mecca. They
are so brainwashed.
Even us, we do it.
If their DNA says that they came from that part of the world, why would you still?
But why would the punishment?
We know that it's not true. But because we are Muslims, we want to just associate ourselves. Even our griot, they will sing about it. They will tell you that we are from Mecca. We are descendants of Bilal. They will even
I've heard this.
You know that?
If the DNA says that they came from that part of the world, why would you still call them liars? I don't understand.
Hold on. Okay. Which DNA? Hold on. So what I'm saying is Afro-Asiatic.
A huge portion of West African DNA is Afro-Asiatic and Afro-Arabian.
That's what they say. Even in our grand people tell us that. But we know for fact. If you grow up,
I can show the papers, brother. I'm not talking out of the side of my neck, sir.
Okay, let me ask Afro-Asiatic. Hold on. Afro-Asiatic. So let's just say, I know you have the dispute, but let's just say this hadith is, Sahih. Let's say you accept, right? When the day comes to enter Jannah,
I know too much.
No, just go along with me here for a second. Go ahead. So, would you, if the requirement is you have to be Arab, like white looking, right? No. The requirement is to, that's what it is to enter, right? I know I'm not going to be able to enter because I'm not Arab, I'm not white. So are you going to be in the same line with me? Would you be able to enter, are you going to be in the same line with me or Muhammad's group, like the Arab people?
They ain't even Arabs, Alpha Thomas.
Okay, let's just okay. There's a difference
King Al
between
Faisal, his family, they came out in a Time Life magazine and said that they are the brother of the Ashkenazi. They said it already.
okay, fine. No, but I'm talking.
original
But what I'm
public.
saying here, but I'm talking about a scripture in front of us that is specific, talking about. So the only way you would qualify to enter this heaven, that means you're white, or God have to change you to become white. That's what it says.
You see, the white thing is there in the hadith, but you know how people will call it? We call it nur. Most Muslims will tell you it's nur.
That's
Nur
just mental gymnastics.
Okay. Yeah. Many people, that's how they will.
Look. Do you know why? Do you know? Just you know what? Look, let me tell you something. If these people believe in this, right? What? Because Africans are the ones playing the games. The Arabs, they are treating the Arabs. They know they are treating the Africans just like the book says. That's why you know the Africans are the ones, like people who are black would come and try to say Muhammad is black, or you know, things like that. Or in Gambia, some of these people would say we are from Saudi Arabia, you know, like you know, this is.
Can I say something?
Hold on, let me finish this sentence.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, you just look at it. The truth of the matter is there's clear distinction between Arab and a black person. The Arabs know it and we know it. So let's not play.
Not color, right? They have mix of different
colors. Sir, if you go, did you hear the man tell the Somali guy he's not Arab, he's Somali? Did you hear him say this?
Yeah, we are not Arab, we are Somalis. Yes.
Okay, so then why are you repeating this?
What I'm saying,
you know, the only difference is people trying to be Arab. That is the only difference, because I have false knowledge. I've seen Sudanese who are from
whoever want to be Arab, he can be Arab. There's nothing wrong.
Exactly. Thank you. That I accept that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, that is
nothing
fine.
wrong.
Wait.
Exactly. Don't try to relate the Arabs as black people. Okay,
the Arabs, they have also black. Go to Saudi Arabia.
No, it's people who want to be Arab.
white.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Arabs are not
a tribe. They want to be
language.
Guys, one at a time, please. Hold on. One second. Afro-Asiatic, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, who created white people?
You funny Afro-Dumbers, man. Why you ask me that?
Because you're knowledgeable. You're a knowledgeable man. That's why. Who created white people?
Well, according to modern science, Europeans weren't on the planet until about 6,500 years ago, according to National Geographic and the Australian Center for Genetic Studies. Both of those genetic institutions, they say that Europeans weren't on the planet till roughly about 6,000 or 6,500 years ago. That narrative happens to match the narrative of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, who said that white people were produced 6,000 years ago through an experiment by black people that lived in the Arabian Peninsula. That they went into the Isle of Pelon and they produced an unalike people from the original people. But National Geographic.
Who was the scientist though that produced white people?
You already know. That's why you asked me, brother.
Well, some people don't know. They want to learn.
But yes, but the genetic science actually supports that narrative. You know how he came to that conclusion. He said he spoke
Yaqub.
Yes, sir.
Yaqub. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, so white people were created by Yaqub. So Allah, why is Allah taking claim for creating white people from the shoulder of Adam then?
Why is he what?
Why is Allah taking credit for creating white people from the right shoulder of Adam?
That's a hadith, brother. That's not
No. The Quran, Allah said he created everything, including white people and black people.
He did. He allowed it. Yes, sir. He did.
No. But why? So why is Allah not giving credit to Yaqub for this?
Credit to Yaqub? What you mean?
Because Yaqub was the scientist that made white people.
Well, according to the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that is true.
So you know that contradicts Allah then. So you don't. Okay, now I get it. I see why. So you are not going to Arab heaven. You are going to the black one.
No,
I get it.
Even this Asiatic, African American.
You know what? I think I will go with Asiatic to the black heaven.
Is he an Englishman? But because he don't have a tribe right now. Okay, let's talk about it. He don't have a tribe. He is an Englishman because he is English. How to call? He's now become an Englishman because of the as a result of the slave trade. Now he don't have no tribe. Okay, if you ask him what is your tribe, he will say English. But we know, everybody know, the English are the British. You understand how it is? So this Arabinization also.
Okay, Malik, I have a question. Malik, I have a question, bro.
Yes.
Okay, do you know Comoros, the country called Comoros in Africa?
Yes, I know.
Do you know that they are Bantu also? Most of them are Bantu.
Yes.
They are in the Arab League at the same time. Is they Arabs?
Yeah, exactly.
They are Arabs.
Being in the Arab League doesn't make you an Arab.
Yeah, they are Arab League.
But that doesn't make you an Arab.
Yes, why you no? Because you are in the Arab League, so you are Arab.
No, this is your. Oh my God.
No, geographically, no. They added you. Why they added you? Why they added you?
So wait. Rashid.
Let me
wait, Malik. Wait, Malik. He's making a point here. Let's let him.
Yes,
he's making a point here. Okay, he said the criteria, you cannot be in the Arab League if you are not Arab. So so Somalis are Arab then, right?
Geographically, yes, we are Arab.
But Ethiopia is not. Ethiopians don't see themselves as Arab. Geographically, you are in Africa, though. You know that, right?
Africa, but at the same time, geographically, our president, he made his choice. He made his decision to join the Arab League.
So you guys are Arab?
Not referendumly join the Arab League. It's the president's decision.
Okay,
Malik, what do you want to say to that? Go ahead, Malik.
I just want to help him. Sometimes this
no,
thing
just speak on your own opinion. Don't help me.
No.
I
I'm
have
just
my own knowledge. You have your own knowledge.
Being in the Arab League does not make you an Arab.
Why?
Okay?
Then what? Can India become an African state? Can India become Africa? Can join African Union? Can India join African Union?
Who?
You have to be an African to be African Union.
No, right? What about Egypt? Is Egypt not
is also Arab League?
No, I'm asking you, is Egypt not an Arab country? What is part of African Union?
It's also African Union because it's in the African continent.
So this is simple. This is just a world organization. They feel that you guys.
No, you don't make any sense, bro. Look, Comoros is a Bantu people, and they are in the Arab League. They're sitting in the Arab chair.
But that does not make them Arabs because they don't.
How they accepted then? How they are accepted?
Because it's an organization. It's just for political purpose.
Can Gambia become an Arab country now? No.
Exactly. Gambia is hosting.
Gambia is black country.
Gambia is hosting.
But Comoros is black country too. Comoros is a black.
Gambia is hosting
Comoros is a black country.
Hosting. Tell him that Gambia is hosting the Islamic conference this year. The whole Islamic conference.
Hold on, Rashid. Let Malik speak too.
The whole Islamic conference of the world is to be held in Gambia this year.
Let's be only Arab now. Then we come to the
I'm telling you, all from Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, all of them will come to Gambia. Gambia will host the Islamic conference.
We know that Islamic country, even Nigeria is part of Islamic countries.
Exactly. So the how to call it, being member of that, how to call it, that Arab League is a choice. It's not
a choice. They have to accept you.
But that's what I'm saying. If you apply, they assess you and they feel that you can join them.
You cannot just join. For example, ECOWAS, right?
Rashid, let me ask you this. Rashid, let me ask you. Rashid, okay, do you think you are confusing this? Maybe the Arabs. Wait. Let me finish, Malik. Maybe the Arabs, they don't want the flow of camel milk to stop. And they are telling Somalis that the Somalis are Arabs. Is that possible?
Say again.
The Arabs don't want the Somalis to stop the flow of camel milk, so because you guys have because you guys export camel milk to them.
No, we don't export. No,
they need it. Man, are you Somali? Do you even know?
No, this guy don't know.
Do you know like Somali produce a lot of camel milk?
Somali, I'm older guy. I'm 50 years old. I know everything.
Do you believe joining associations make you one? Because if you say AU, AU is comprised of Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco. All of them are part of AU. But are those people black people?
Africa is not.
No,
Africa
I'm
is
just
diverse.
asking you a question.
Africa is diverse. Egypt, they have black. Egypt, they have also black.
Yes, they have, but the nation
they have
itself,
Nubians, they are Nubians,
every nation is mixed. Every nation is mixed, but the majority, that's what people take, okay? It's the majority that every nation
but,
you go
to be an African, you don't have to be black, though.
White Arab supremacy does exist, though.
Malik,
let me say, white supremacy exists. White Arab supremacy does exist. In Islam, and it does have to be removed.
Comoros Arab?
Comoros, they are Arab League, with the Arab League.
Yeah, but are they Arab?
Ask them. Don't ask me.
Okay, Somalia, are they Arab?
Somalia, we are in the Arab League, but originally we are not Arabs.
Exactly, thank you. This is just an organization, my brother. You use your brain.
Yes, okay, why they join them? I'm asking you, why do you join the Arab League?
No, we don't want to join it, because if Gambia want to join it today, they will apply. If they see the assessment and everything, they will accept or reject.
How they will accept if they see the Arab? They think that because our president who joined Arab League, he lied about our history. He said that the Somalis are Arabs. That's what he said.
This is our politicians.
No,
they can use anything for political gain.
Yes.
You understand? Okay.
You are observing what we're talking about, right?
Why is it that since the establishment of Islam, okay, the Rashidun Caliphate, none of the Prophet Muhammad Caliphate, covered Somalia.
Don't go around. Just let's stay on this point.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm not going around, because you don't know the difference between organizations, joining an organization and being.
No, they have to accept you. Look, first, let me tell you the history. Our president, I told you, our president, he lied about our history. He said that we are Arabs. That's what they accepted. That's why they are accepted.
So wait. Let me ask Rashid.
Rashid said we are Arabs.
Rashid, you are totally confused.
So Rashid,
I'm not confused. I'm explaining to you.
People convinced.
I'm telling you, he our president, he believed he was
an
Arab.
You are an elderly man. You said you are 50. You think that type of cheap propaganda will make the Arab to accept you in the Arab League? Do you know that Mauritania? Do you know that Mauritania is part of the Arab League?
Mauritania, they have
Okay. Do you know that majority of Mauritanians are Bantu black people?
Some of them are original Arabs.
They accept it.
Some of them are.
Yeah, some of them are.
They speak
some of them are original Arabs.
A political organization. That's what you need to understand.
It's not a political. You have to claim. You have to say, "I'm Arab." That's why they will.
Okay. So Rashid, are you saying then Somali accepted being Arab?
No, our leaders, brother.
He's contradicting himself.
I'm not contradicting. Our president. Our president. He was the dictator, right? He was the dictator. So he was just doing on his own thing.
And Malik, hold on. I want to clear something up. Malik made a statement where he was wrong. He said to Afro-Asiatic that he doesn't have a tribe. He does have a tribe. Afro-Asiatic have a tribe. His tribe is the tribe of Shabash. Am I right, Afro-Asiatic?
Yeah, that's true. Some of those brothers are original Arabs. Some of them are. What makes us think that Africans didn't cross the Red Sea? That's silly. You know what I mean? What are you saying? We're ignorant, stupid. We didn't know it was land right over there. Our people didn't know it was land right there. They know.
They know.
Yeah,
of course. Nobody argued that. People have been crossing the Red Sea for thousands of years.
Hundreds of thousands.
Malik, I want to ask you something.
Yes.
I want to ask you something, Malik.
Yeah.
Now, for example, you have ECOWAS, right? ECOWAS. ECOWAS, that means the West Africa, right?
Yes.
So because you are in that's geographical. That's one thing. That's geographical. Okay.
Yes.
Arab League, you have to claim that you are Arab. Then you will join the Arab League.
So you saying but Somalians are saying they are. Wait, Malik. Let me ask him this, Rashid. Do you know like there's a lot of Somalis, right? Who they would disagree with what you are saying, like they would totally disagree with you.
Disagree me in what?
To say that they are Arab, because you see, you said the horn.
They are distorted by some people. They just, even myself, I always argue with many people. I was growing. They claim that they are Arab. They are from Arab countries. And I used to tell them, no, we are African.
Okay.
You know, we are African tribe, and I would, so these are just some, for example, some Yoruba in Nigeria, they believe they came from Israel, right?
Right.
So this is just
You know what? I think I understand. Wait, I think I
His
understand.
DNA is Near
Hold
Eastern.
on, hold on. I think
DNA is
wait, guys, hold on. I think I understand what Rashid is trying to say, but we gotta let him finish his statement.
Okay, let me finish.
So we know what he's saying. I think I know where he's going with this.
Brother.
Go ahead, Rashid.
We used to hear this when I was a kid. We are Arab, because people were not educated. They were not educated in this matter. So then our president, he was also didn't even, he was a dictator. So he joined the Arab League in believing that he was an Arab. So the Arab countries, they accepted.
But this is not Said Barre, right?
Yes, Siad Barre, yes.
But Siad Barre didn't think he was Arab, though.
He was.
Did he?
No, he believed he was.
Oh, really?
Yes, he was believed that he was an Arab.
Oh, okay.
And he, at the same time, he was believing he was an African too.
Even Umar al-Bashir believed that he's an Arab.
Yes, but
yeah,
but not true though. It's not true, because to be an Arab, you have to speak the language. You have to speak
Umar al-Bashir, I mean, in Sudan.
Hey, Malik, you know what he's explaining here? What he's explaining here is similar to, how some of those Gambians who claim that they are from Saudi, like they're Arab,
Yes,
so I think I know what he's saying. I think that is the same thing.
Absolutely, After you understood me. Yeah, absolutely.
No.
So
okay, we have Horn Bandit. Let's have Horn Bandit contribute. Horn Bandit. Okay, after Rashid, Horn Bandit. Go ahead.
Okay, brother. Look, now Comoros, they claim they are Arabs. That's what they've been accepted as Arabs, although they are Bantu. They've been accepted as an Arab because they claim to be an Arab.
That is political, because the Arab
it's not political. You claim
you
say I'm Arab.
They can control.
It's
not political.
You have to be accepted to be an Arab. You see,
the Comoros, they are more mixed with European than
the majority
Arab.
they are Bantu.
Exactly.
Majority they are Bantu.
Yeah, they are more mixed. They are more mixed with European.
With Portuguese.
But
yes,
but
Portuguese.
they are Bantu. By the race never changed. They are Bantu. So they are claimed to be Arab, and they were accepted in the Arab League. They are sitting in the Arab countries.
This is why I tell you. It's political. It's a political organization.
Yes, it's a political, and also language.
You should just understand, it's a political organization. We know that there are some Arab
African Union is a political also. African Union.
Yes, it's political. Exactly.
Yes,
I agree.
Okay, but look, but Arab country, you have to claim to be an Arab to join the Arab League.
Do you know that every Muslim country, that is 100%, if you claim to be Arab, if you apply, they will
approve you. They have to approve you first.
That's what they will approve you. In fact, if you are a 100% Muslim country, okay,
no, you have to be an Arab. You have to say my history. Say my linkage is Arab.
That is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, for example, if now northern Nigeria, most of the Hausa people, okay, and the Fulani people, we all understand that they have mixed. And the Sirif in Gambia, we all understand that they are.
People always mix, Malik. People always mix. People always mix.
People always mix? Will that qualify Gambia to be Arab nation? No.
But if the Gambians say we're Arab, and they claim that they are Arab.
No, there is some that claim it. There is some, but
there are some who claim that.
Yeah, there are some that claim it. Yeah.
Look, for them, if you are Arab leader, right? You reject if some country want to join you, and they will claim that you are Arab, they will accept you.
No, they will accept you. Yes. This is what I said. That is why I say it's a political organization. Somalia has never been part of the Arab Empire. Okay, up to the how to call it?
Somalia is always African. Look, Somalia.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you one thing.
The entire history of the Muslim Ummah, Somalia has never been part of an Arab empire.
Yes, you're right. You're right on that. We are not.
Okay?
We are African tribe. We are African tribe. We live in that area for thousands of years. 10,000 years.
Can we look at one genetic
study? Hold on. So we live in that area. Like we are African tribe, just like a Soninke, like
exactly. No, for us, we accept that because we have mixed up people among us, but we accept them as Mandinka because why?
Yeah,
When they
you are Mandinka, I'm a Somali. So I'm
no,
Somali.
wait,
No, but the Omani did conquer Somalia at one time.
No,
they
were part of the Oman
Empire, the Muslim Empire.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the Muslim from Rasudin.
Afridam has not conquered all Somalia. They stayed in one city.
Yeah, so I know, but Ethiopia conquered the other side. You guys used to be colonized by them. What happened there? Why aren't you guys part of the African? Ethiopia is doing the African thing. You guys are running to the Arabs, and they used to conquer you guys at one point.
No,
yes, and they have
never been part of. Let me explain this.
Muslim let him explain, guys. Let him explain.
Okay, let me explain, bro. Okay, Somali is an African tribe, right? And we are lucky to have one country, one nation, because we are one African tribe, like Soninke. But we are lucky to have our own land. So what happened? The British came and they divide us into different regions. So they colonized the north part, or they call Somaliland, and then this one called the Ethiopian side. Now it was called that was another territory. So what they did before giving us the independence, they gave to the Ethiopian king, because Ethiopian king was lining up with the European because he was Christian. That's why they didn't colonize Ethiopia because of the religion. So
that's true.
So he gave that territory to the and if you can research, you find.
No, that's true. That's true. I agree.
They give this land to Ethiopia, but Ethiopia
right. Yeah, is that Ogaden?
Yes, the Ogaden. Yes,
but
it was given he was turned over to the Ethiopian king, because Ethiopian king was a colonist. He was a colonist. He was colonizing other tribes because he was with the religion Christian king. He claimed to be a Christian king, and European was protecting him. Even Menelik, he was sitting in the Berlin conference.
Yes, he was there. That's true.
African black who was a colonist, was Ethiopian king. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, that part you're right about. Okay, let's have Horn Bandit.
You see, Alhamdulillah, when we speak the truth, we all agree.
Yes.
Can we look at the genetic study?
So they just, some people.
Although, what are you showing?
Now, I wanted to show the genetics that demonstrate that many Africans are from the Near East.
No. See, what you're trying to do
is making arguments based on emotions. Let's look at what modern science says. Let's look at what modern science says.
Okay.
If all of us are from who was living in Africa, we occupy it.
It can't hurt.
Okay. Let's see what you got. What do you have?
I'll have something. Okay. In Somalia, in the north of Somalia, there is a cave. They call it. You can check it out. They call it Las Gale. LASGEL.
They call it what?
Las Gale. Las LAS. And then Gale is GEEL. That is a painting that almost 10,000 years of a painting in that cave.
Yeah, so what does that mean?
That means that Somalis are there for centuries.
Yes, thank you.
We're not like Arab tribe or any other tribe. We are African tribe in that.
But now, why is many? But many are trying to act like they're Arab, though.
Yes, it happens everywhere.
Okay, guys, wait, guys.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying. I always argue with my own people.
Rashid, let me ask you this, right? Malik, wait, Rashid, do you think, right? Because I know, like in our region, West Africa, like some of the people.
Yes.
Honest, because I think it seems like to be more Islamic connected. Like they would veil up and they would want to lighten themselves. I don't know if it's because of the heaven thing, but it's the same pattern too. It's not only Somalia. That's what I want people to understand.
No, you see,
even in West Africa.
Okay, let me answer this.
Hold on, Malik. Let him go ahead.
Look, we African, we don't, we've been colonized by Europeans and then
Arabs.
And Arab didn't colonize. But,
no, they did mental colonization.
People always have that. People always have that. Because there's every tribe, even in Africa, colonize each other, right? In Africa, like I say, the king of Ethiopia colonized other Africans. You see, they always. So we are.
That happened. That is empire time. That is true.
Yes. So the problem is that we Africans, we've been distort our heritage, our culture, and our history. Some people, because we don't write our own history. We don't write it. You see, so the Somalis, for example, is an African tribe like anyone else, like Mandinka, like Soninke, like Yoruba, like Hausa, like Kikuyu in Kenya, like Maasai. We are just like that. We're African tribe. But some people, they claim to be an Arab. That is, it happens in every culture. Some people, like Fulani, you will hear one Fulani guy will say, we came from the Middle East. So it's just like that.
I've heard them say that, and I've heard them also say they're from. I've heard them also say they're from Somalia too.
Yes, you see,
they want West.
People, they can claim anything they want, but
are you? It's like it's Fullers. Are they related to the Somalis?
If they say we don't reject them, we welcome them. We want.
I mean, I've heard them. I've heard Fullers say this, that they said they're they're from Somalia, parts of Somalia.
You know that the whole Bantu.
I mean, because they have the same kind of lifestyle too with Somalis, like they're mostly nomadic. Similar stuff. Similar culture.
But there's no any DNA factor or anything like that. I don't think that's linkage, because the Somalis are Cushitic family. Like you have Cushitic tribes.
So but the Fullers, they are not Bantu. You know that, right?
Bantu is a name made by the.
No, but when you guys are pulling out all those DNAs, people tend to go to that. So
we should look at the DNA.
So, well, yours would be hard to prove because we have Yakub in the mix, but we'll get to you.
No, we can talk about the modern side.
Okay. We are all, you see, we're all African tribe, right?
Right.
The Bantu and the Cushitic, all these we are related. We are all cousins. We are all brothers. It doesn't matter how you look like. For example, a German guy, the German guy and the Italians, they are European. One has dark hair, one has a blonde hair, but they're European. They don't discriminate. They don't see each other differently. There is none was superior to the other one. Of course, Hitler believed.
But there is some of these people that say they are Arab. It's not only there. They now think they are superior to the rest of us. Because look at like what Malik said. He went to Sudan. They're asking him, how is Africa?
Yeah, because
how is Africa doing? Are you kidding me?
The guy. After them, do you know the Ghanaian YouTuber, right? His name is Wode Maya.
Yeah.
He went to Somalia, and they were saying to him, "Oh, African guy." It's not like something bad, but he was smiling and he said, "No, I'm Ghanaian. I'm African." So people are not saying that he's not, but there are always some people who are ignorant, right, about anything. They're always ignorant. For example, for example, in Kuwait, the prince of Kuwait is a black man. You know that. So even in Saudi Arabia, there is a sultanate who is a black man, Bindar. Bindar was a black man.
Yeah, but they don't. Here's the thing. The truth is they don't really do well. They don't. They don't really. But there's a clear difference between Arab and African. But let's allow Horn Bandit also to give his 2 cents. Horn Bandit, go ahead.
Yeah, I've been listening for a minute now, ever since.
No, Horn Bandit, are you from Somalia?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you say about the debate? Like, you can't go to heaven while black. Like, so and are Somalis Arabs?
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
That's nonsense. You can go with your black. But what's it called? Somalis are not Arabs. They will never be Arabs. We have our own culture, our own language. This Arab League is just a political alliance started in the 70s by the Egyptians.
Yeah, go ahead.
The rest of the Arabs, they just want control of the Somali economy. It's just a political alliance. That's not.
So I was correct to hint at the economy, right?
It's an economic alliance. They want the Somali economy in the seas, and Egypt wants an enemy of Ethiopia. So that was the reason they joined the Arab League. They were the last people to join the Arab League. What's it called? Egypt fought for them to join, The other Arabs did not want them to join.
So Somalia is living up to his expectations too. As long as somebody is trying to kick Ethiopia's ass, they're gonna be on that side. Is that what's going on?
No. That was the initial reason Egypt wanted Somalia in the Arab League.
These Arabs, jeez,
it was Egypt. It's just to be hostile towards Ethiopia.
Right. Okay. So Somalia didn't go along.
Look at this, yeah, right? 1974, Somalia joined the Arab League. 1977, it went to war with Ethiopia.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's the reason it joined the Arab League. It did not join for any other reason. Somalis are not Arabs, okay?
They wanted to fight a war.
They're black Africans.
Was that the war they were trying to get Ogaden back?
Siad Barre wanted Ogaden back. The Egyptians wanted a broken Ethiopia. It was a win-win alliance, okay? They sent 5,000 Arabic teachers to teach the people Arabic. It didn't work out. They tried to change everything into Arabic. It didn't work out because the Somalis are very proud of their language. Some people were brainwashed to think that their tribes of the Darod's forefathers came with a boat and jumped off a fucking horse and randomly found a woman. Huh?
I've heard those guys too.
You see, joining the Arab League, right? Joining the Arab League will benefit us a lot.
This is all hearsay. We are black Africans.
Let's take a peek at the
DNA.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Let's hear another perspective also, right?
Hold on. Can I say one thing?
Make it quick because we have another speaker too.
Okay. I'm sorry. I talked to. Okay, you see, we benefited a lot by joining the Arab League. In one point, we benefited. We get a lot of scholarships from Egypt.
But you can't enter Arab heaven though. Are you worried about that?
What is saying that? After that, you're just making up, bro.
After that, are you not Muslim?
No, I put it up here.
You know that Moses was black. Moses was black.
Well, it's not about what I am. It's about what is written.
Yeah,
that's what we're going.
Why if I show you another verse that says Bilal is going to be the first person to enter heaven?
Okay,
I would call it. So that's what you guys believe?
Are you ready?
No, is that what you believe?
After Damas, are you ready to go to Jannah?
Huh?
I can use the same argument for you,
for the 73 virgins.
No, the virgins.
We all know that's fake, bro.
That's another
person. You say what? Wait. Okay, tell what you say it's fake, right? Tell me what it is then, because I'm learning quite a bit today. Yeah. How much is it? 74.
Ain't no 70 virgins, man.
No, look, Afro-Asiatic. You are in a different heaven.
I want to look at the.
No, Afro-Asiatic. You believe Muhammad is a Negro.
Can we take it for DNA and see what
that means you.
Negro means Afro. Do you know the meaning of Negro?
Meaning somebody like me.
No, Negro means black. I'm Negro too.
But again, when I said, wait, hold on. Wait, again, how am I wrong when I say somebody like me? Am I?
You and me were the same. What's the difference?
No, you're a Cushite. You're not a Negro.
No, we are same. This is like the tribal.
Negro is a Spanish word for black.
Bro. No, you know what? Let me have a Somali tell you guys for yourself. Here, watch. See that? We are Cushitic, not niggas.
Those are trolls. Those are trolls.
It's like Yoruba. It's just a tribe.
See, that man is a Fulani. It's a Fulani guy.
For Damas, I have a question. For you.
Damas, let me tell him about what you mean about Cushitic. They don't even know about that, most of them.
I have a question for you.
Go for it.
Okay, now you are Soninka, right?
That's correct.
You and Mande, you are related. You know that you and Mande tribe.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same like that. The Cushitic is just like a tribe related. We are related to Oromos, to like that. It's like a Mande and Soninka, and also what they call the other tribe.
But that's I understand like that's the.
It's like that.
I understand like that's the bigger branch. Like I get that like my tribe is like the Mande is under the Mande, just like the Mandinka You know, familiar with they call them the Timini.
Yes.
Timini in Sierra Leone.
That's
like
right.
that, you know, those tribes.
So the Cushitic is just like that.
Let's talk about Cushitic. The word Cushitic,
it's a
they take
tribe
it
that
from the
is, you
Bible.
know, like that.
No, it's not from the Bible.
Yes.
It's in Egyptian records.
You know, the Bible explained that too, because there is no Quranic word. You know, you will not read the Quran until it will tell you that, oh, these people are Cushitic. The history itself, I'm telling you, is from the Bible. It's very easy.
Is in Egyptian inscriptions. KUS.
Yeah, but it's Bible. Let me read this. Hold on, let me read this. Guys.
Don't go around the bush. It's not about the Quran. Okay.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me read this. Amilka, thank you for the super chat. Amilka said, loving the show. Afridamus, we need to get these foreign religions out of Africa. Supporting my Gambian brother. Thank you so much, Amilka. You're absolutely correct, sir. You're absolutely correct. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So I'm trying to tell my brother Rashid that Kus itself, you know, is like Ham, because in the Bible it says Ham has how many sons?
Yes.
Did you know Misran? We call it Misra, which is Egypt.
We are the black. Yeah, the black.
Exactly. Just wait. I'm trying to tell you the genealogy now. We have Kus, okay, and we have another one, okay. So these are just tribe, you know, from black. Their father is Ham, and Ham is a black man.
Ham is the cursed one.
No, exactly. In the Bible, I'm just telling you the genealogy. Okay, it's from Ham the black people were born. So being
man, hold on. Did you guys see also another bias? So the one who saw the father naked. Wait, the one that saw the father naked, right?
Yes.
Why do they have to turn him black? You see?
Okay,
but continue.
Do you know that the Bible is corrupted? You know that the Bible is corrupted.
I'm even surprised that Muslims are taking that Bible word and trying to make themselves like that. It's very pathetic. Okay? Because this Kus affair came into the Bible. And now Muslims said we don't believe in the Bible.
It's in stone,
look, Malik, let me ask you one thing.
Whether it's in the stone or not, but it's also in the Bible.
Wait, guys. MD2V4 wrote something. This is very. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me read this, because what this person wrote is so true, and it shows how much the African part is not accepted. Let me read this. Said Afridamus, wasn't there a Fulani in Conakry who was trying to recite the Quran in Fuller, and everybody went against him? No, it was in Mandinka. So
no,
this
it was
man
also in Fulani. It's
in Fulani too. Okay. Is it that one Imam? What's his name? Is it Dumbia or what's his name? I have it. But anyways, guys, this guy. I'm aware of this other Imam, the one that he got arrested in Guinea Conakry because he was reading the Quran in Mandinka. It translated in the Mandinka language.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem.
They said no. They said he got arrested and thrown in jail. This is what.
Why? It's in English. It's in English.
Wait. No. They said he cannot lead the prayer and say it in the language.
Well, that's wrong.
Look this up.
Yeah, that's true. Afidamus, let me tell you, because I know about it. Let me tell you, there are two cases. One case, when that Imam, speak Mandinka and was, praying, the government against it because they say you cannot pray, while speaking Mandinka. But because the Mandinka have an alphabetic writing system, which, in Saudi Arabia, in core language, the Saudi Arabia translated the entire Quran into Mandinka, and now the Mandinkas are reading that Quran according to, not in Arabic, but they are reading it in core language. That is the Mandinka language.
I want to say something, okay? I want to add something. Yes, I heard yesterday Afradamus was saying something like in general you only speak Arabic.
Yes, that's what it says.
Yeah, some people say
that is a weak hadith. It's not
it's not
authentic hadith.
But here's the thing: whether it's weak or not, imagine, right?
It's a weak.
Hold on. Let me finish. Wait, Rashid.
Yes.
Whether we like it or not, in Guinea-Conakry, which is a West African country. Mind you,
yes,
this is their language. This is the language. So he got arrested for saying the prayer in their own language.
Yes, it's true. For
He
example,
has to say it in foreign language.
Look, brother, look. For example, if the Chinese now is pray their own language, if the Turkish pray their own language, how can we? You see, we pray in one language, right?
Because we are not the same people. We don't. Here's the thing: majority. How can you pray? Wait, hold on. Wait, how can you communicate with God that you don't even know what you are communicating?
But you have to have rules, right? You have to have rules.
But why should a person, again, you know, in this debate, that Somali kept saying things in Arab. He doesn't even know Arab. The Arab man corrected it.
We have a
so
problem.
Here's the thing.
We have Somali, we have a problem, right? We have a problem. These young guys, they're not versed in the religion, or or they don't.
No, the guy he knew what he was saying.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He knew. He knew.
He could have said, "I don't know. I don't know." It's better than just arguing. He was just arguing.
No, but he knew some stuff. He knew. He was pretending.
You see, now I'm not ashamed to say I don't know. I can say I don't know. Simple.
You see, after that case, then a Fula man also came out in Senegal. That was in Senegal. He also prayed in Fulani, and everybody was against him. But you know, that shows the brainwash of.
See, this is our religion. Is said to, we have to pray on this way. We have.
But why can't Africans say it in the language they know?
They know. That says that
you can pray. You can make dua in your language. You can make dua.
So you know what that shows? That shows that the Islam is not the African's religion, because you can't even pray in your own language.
Okay,
How many of the people know the Quran? How many?
You know that the Arab language is African language. They call it Afro-Asiatic.
Oh, here we go. Arabs are not Africans. Look.
That's why we gotta look at that. Guys, you don't want to look at that DNA.
Guys,
you don't want to look at the DNA.
Wait. You know, guys, usually we talk straight about Pan-Africanism, right? Those of you that are watching.
I believe Pan-Africanism. I believe.
Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna drop you for a second. Let me finish. I'll keep you up here, but hang tight. So we talk about it, right? Usually. So you guys don't know this other side of the coin, that the religious part, where you guys are hearing these guys. You guys were saying, oh, don't speak English, blah, blah, blah. These people are saying, even your communication with God, your language, many of the Africans don't know Arab. They don't know it. So they are getting arrested in their own country, praying in their own language. This man is arrested. They said, this guy has to say it in Arab. This is the truth. So if you cannot be yourself, even in your own country, why are you part of, what is stopping your rights from fulfilling your humanity? But you see, people like to argue. When you tell them, you say, no, the reason being in heaven, Muslim heaven, you have to be Arab and speak Arab. They're like, no, you don't understand it. But guys, if that is not true, why is the Imam in his own country? You see, Malik even gave another example. They speaking in their language, you can't say it. The African cannot win, because the Africans have to speak other people's language to compete in that. Even to go to Allah or God, whatever, you still got to say it in a language you don't know. You don't understand it. You understand why Africans tend to look dumb next to other people? Because you're challenging these people. You're dealing in their language. No wonder many Africans don't know they cannot enter this place, unless they change them white. No wonder they don't know, because if they read these things they are reading in our languages, boy oh boy, because they know we will know. Translate it. The person who you think is dumb, they don't know, because I have read this book. I know the translation. Translate it to these people and see what will happen. You're going to lose a lot of them. So I don't get it. If saying the prayer, if entering heaven, you don't need the Arab, why can't we say it in our own language, the language that God himself gave to us. Why can't we use that? But we have to use a foreign language. This is wild. Go ahead, Malik. Malik, finish up.
Yeah, exactly. As you are saying, it's very pathetic. Sometimes I just feel pain when this type of issues happen, because if definitely they say you can do dua in your own language, but you cannot pray in your own language, when actually this is what is the difference between the Christians and the Muslims. Because the Christians, the book was written in Hebrew. In order for them to understand, they translated
not Hebrew,
it into
not
English.
Hebrew, Aramaic.
Okay, Aramaic. Okay.
But it was also translated in Greek
from Aramaic to Greek.
Yeah, Jesus prayed in Aramaic.
Okay,
it was Greek.
Yeah, from Aramaic to Greek, from Greek to English, and now they understand it. They can, even a small boy can open it and read
Malik,
it.
I have a question. Malik, I have a question for you.
Yes.
If you pray now in your language, and you have a masjid, you pray your own language, right? And I pray Somali. Can you pray with me? Can you pray with me?
No, because I will not.
You want to understand me, right? You want to understand me.
No.
So it's this Arabic language make us united.
Yes.
The whole ummah. If I go to China, I can pray in a masjid in a Chinese majority because it makes us unique.
Yeah, but you're not connecting to God. You don't even know what you're saying. You're not connecting to God.
You are even dressed like Arab. You dress like the Kufi is like Arab.
The what?
After that was the hat that you have is an Arab.
No, this is not Arab hat. This is
Arab. It's Arab.
This is Turkish. This is Fez.
It's Turkish. Yes, it's Turkish. But
it's
Morocco and also in Egypt also wear this.
This is the symbol of Turkey Empire during the
Ottoman
Empire.
Are you a Turkish now because you're wearing the hat? Are you a Turkish? No. People always other countries. He's a Turkish.
Rashid, let me come in, please. Yeah, I'm referring to this speaking our own language in prayers. Do you know that many Muslims nowadays, especially in Africa, they pray. You can write you can say the Surah Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim until you finish.
Yes.
No, they will pray until they finish. They don't know what they are saying. Did you know that?
We need to learn, right? We need to
learn. You
understand?
They don't know the meaning. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You're right. Absolutely right.
And also in our members in like Friday prayers, they have to read it in Arabic and translate it into English. So why not they just translate the script from Arabic to?
Okay, Malik, I will say one thing. You see, West African, they were really versed in the Arabic language back in 1400 years ago. 700 years ago. They were really scholars of Islam in Timbuktu, and the empire in Ghana. The Soninke, now Afradamus was a king in Ghana. All that he ruled
even today.
Yes, so that means they were versed in Arabic. Now, if you go to Timbuktu, the books are written in Arabic language, and who wrote? You guys wrote it.
You wrote it,
West Africa. West Africans are the one who wrote.
Let me tell you, even today,
literature in Arabic, science in Arabic, books in Arabic.
is a Mandinka civilization, okay?
Yes,
but
yes. Mandinka was also civilization.
Even up to today, okay?
Yes,
we have. If you go to our Islamic centers, we still write, in Arabic, like what did they call suku? They write it in Arabic script.
That's
up
right.
to today. Yeah, up to today they write it in.
Even Malik, even the numbers today that we have, they call it Arabic numeric.
Yes.
So there was 1,000 years of Arab, and it was lingua franca of the world one time. So it was good to be an Arab back in those days.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was.
There is a scholar, Gambian scholar. His name, he died now 3 years ago. His name was
Suleiman Sane.
Solomon Young.
Suleiman Young. Okay, Young.
He was a scholar.
He's a doctor.
He's a doctor, yes. So he have a YouTube channel. There's a YouTube, you can check it on him. He talked about Islam in West Africa, and he also talked about how the civilization, and they took part of that in that era in the West Africa, during the Islamic civilization. So the Arab, now the letters that we have today is Arabic. In the English language, there are almost 13 words that derive from the Arabic words. Arabic words.
Look,
Like
Rashid, I get it.
Now you are
Rashid,
trying to Arabinize all of us. We are trying to Arabinize ourselves. You are still trying to.
we understand all that, right?
Yes,
That language might be fine and dandy, all cool for the Arabs, but we got our own language, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? We got our own languages, you know. Hey, people can try to rationalize this, you know. It's not gonna make sense, you know. Why? You know, it's not gonna make sense. But let's allow Andre to speak. Andre, where are you calling from, Andre?
I'm calling from Sweden. I just want to ask these Africans. They don't want religion. They don't want these foreign religion. And I'm like, what do you want Africa to be atheist? Africa being atheist is a curse. Like,
well, you cannot just because see religion is organized around politics and all that, right? Spirituality, like, because understanding your God, that is the key, you know. And do you want to tell me without these religions, Africans don't have any spirituality where they understand the existence of God as is explained, you know? My point is, you know, it's fine, but we don't need to go through this mental gymnastics where, you know, like, you're talking about you're gonna put us in hell, you created us for hell, you gotta change us to white, we gotta speak Arab. Like, we don't need that shit, man. We want to be ourselves. You see? We want to be able to be ourselves. But now, you know, from what, like, the topic here, I'm sure by now, if you followed it, it's clear to you. We saw the hadith. He said you can't enter heaven while black. What do you think about that?
I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that's, but I just want.
Does that sound racist to you?
For them, can you define black first? Can you define who's black?
No, let the man talk. Let the man talk. Go ahead.
I was here, like, I just joined, you know. I just want to ask what you guys said, like, and you guys don't. I found it as cursed to want Africa as a atheist, because you guys don't want these other religions, and I think religion is really good. Religion is good because it's good for building a civilization. And if you look at Europe right now,
are you Somali?
Yeah, but if you look at Europe right now,
when you say religion, right? Fine. Let's say it builds, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Name these countries in Africa, you know, who, like, religion have just helped them boom. They are doing so great. It's changed their civilization. Name those countries. Who are Muslims, you know, name them. You know,
it's not about Muslim. It's about religion. Like, having religion.
Well, fine.
I'm not saying Muslim. I'm just saying religion is very important for society, to build a society.
Okay, let's say I agree to that, right? Now we're talking about Islam here because that's what we have on the title, right? So explain to me, name the countries in Africa, because you said it helps build and all. Name these countries that these religions have helped build.
None.
Not really. It haven't built because.
Can I answer that?
I haven't answered what you said.
So none, right?
No. But I want to answer.
No,
I didn't get to say anything.
Answer honestly and just say no. Think, because religion does not develop no country. Look at China. If it is
because if you look at it, you don't have to be a part of a religion, because you look at it.
To be developed.
People are having all this confusion. Some people believe in, you know, marrying. Hold on. Some people believe in marrying 6-year-olds. Some people, you know, believe in all this weird stuff that is written, right? So people can be in a group. People are in a group, but the thoughts and interpretations are not the same. God doesn't work that way. God is a personal thing. You have to, you know, understand God, you know, in your own way and let it enter your heart. But a lot of people that are Muslim, They were either born in it or forced to be Muslim. If it's just free will, they don't force people, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it because there's nothing there. Huh?
You sound
their
crazy.
Parents. Their parents.
No. Can I answer what you
sound
said?
Crazy. You think people are not passionate about Islam? Why would so many millions of people?
Wait. Hold on, Ben. You said people are passionate about Islam.
Yeah, why would they memorize the Quran? Why would they go pray 5 times
Oh
a day?
no, because that's brainwashing. Being, memorizing something, doesn't mean you know. Didn't you hear the other Somali said, as Muslim, you cannot have brain. Memorizing, you cannot know God. Hold on. You cannot know God intellectually. God is not in the book. This is why these Muslims, they have to bring you all these different scholars. They say these scholars. Hold on. Let me tell you, this Ibn Qatir and all these people are saying these guys are basically YouTubers just like myself. They come, all they do is to come and praise, to defend Islam. So these guys were the old time YouTubers because they didn't even meet him. They just hold on. But you see, guys, don't cut off the host, please.
Okay, good.
This, like, think about it. They are literally YouTubers. They're like, I'm taking this video and interpreting it because at least I'm alive and well with you guys. These guys like Ibn Kathir and others, they are writing over 100 years after the guys, 200 years, 600 years. So they are just, you read what they are writing, they are just there to defend things they didn't witness. They add their own interpretations. They are basically YouTubers.
Okay,
that's what it is.
One question.
They are just YouTubers.
Yes, I just want to give you an example regarding this, talking about Muslims and
wait. One mic. Rashid, let him finish.
Rashid, let me finish. Okay, regarding this Muslim affair making countries develop, that is just a story because that is not true. Obviously, especially in this generation we live, I will call, I know a lot of Muslims will be hot, but Muslims, how to call real Muslims, like black Muslims and Arab Muslims, they are one of the laziest people because one, for my reason is one, these Arab people and the black people, Muslims, are not part of no invention in this world. In this world, the way it's going, the creations, the development, the weapons.
No, let the man finish. Let him finish.
Just finish. And if you want, just tell me, prove me wrong. Because all this development you are seeing in this world, through the arm race, through the medication, the medical industry, and a lot of these things, we just fight for nonsense. But if you look, Turkey is not Arab. Okay, Iran is not Arab. Those people are advanced. They can create things. But look at Arab nations and African Muslim nations. None of these countries can even produce a pen by themselves. Anybody who wants to tell me, yes, tell me what.
For example, when you talk about religion is very important to Africa. I mean, to the world, religions.
Andre said it, not me.
Oh, okay. Now, what forbid you to marry your own sister? People have no religion, they marry their own sister.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
there are many people. No, that's not true. There are a lot of people.
In India,
wait. Okay, do you know? Okay, let's say in Islam, do you know this? No, okay, do you know this in Islam?
India is more developed
than religion.
Okay, wait. Okay, do you know it? Wait, in Islam, you can marry your own daughter that you have out of wedlock. Did you know this?
Yes, because she's not your daughter.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
my God! Oh my God!
Heard that before.
It's not your daughter.
I ain't heard that shit before.
But you cannot marry.
But it's true. You can have sex. You can have sex. Wait a minute. You can have sex.
No.
Andre, hold on. Who's talking? Who's interrupting the host?
Not me.
Who's interrupting the host?
Yo, can I say something?
Please, guys, you can hold on, please. I understand you guys, some of you get all flustered, whatever, but we're having a calm conversation. You would have your turns. I get it. If I say something you don't know, you will have your chance, to rebut or whatever. So you say some of these people who, if you don't have religion, but I'm saying, okay, we're speaking of the religion here. You can have sex with your own daughter so long that you didn't get her out of wedlock.
You see,
so
okay.
If religion,
are you a biological father to her? No, you're not a biological father.
It's your daughter. It's just the only thing is, you know, it's like
it's not your daughter. You raised her. You just raised her, right?
No, this is from your scrotum, from your own testicles. You banged her mom and produced her. How is this not your child? How is that not your child?
It's not your child, but you cannot marry morally. You cannot marry.
Oh, really? Okay, wait. No, you can have sex with her. What would stop you from? What would stop you from marrying her?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No,
Afrodamus, I don't know what this guy is talking about. Wait. Let me speak. Afrodamus, I don't know what this guy is talking about. If you're not religious, you're gonna fuck your sister. We have man-made belief. Like we have like what was it like? Morals. We have man-made morals. Like nowadays we follow man-made morals.
Well, Andre, the reason why I'm saying this is written in Islam itself. You can have sex. You can have sex. Rashid, please let me finish. Rashid himself knows you can have sex with your daughter as long as it's not, you know, you had her out of wedlock. So the way they justify this is like you heard him. He's saying that's not your daughter. So you go and get somebody. Go and get somebody pregnant out of wedlock. And the DNA test come and say, you're not going to pay child support. No, it's not my daughter. Just please say that and see. That doesn't make sense. That's why I'm saying this logic, even us Africans, imagine our cultures where, like our cultures that I know, even without the Islam part, we've never practiced that. We didn't need Islam to come and tell us you can bang your daughter, you can bang your mama, you can bang your sister. We weren't doing that. You didn't need these religions to come and tell you, but now you see this in this. Hold on. You see this. Wait. If somebody comes, they are giving me this ideology, and I'm saying no, this definitely goes against our principles. It's not, but that debunks what you are saying. That would mean, okay, if this man who never had intention banging his daughter, now you came and gave them this scripture. It's like, oh yeah, it's not your daughter. As long as it's not, it's out of wedlock, you can have sex with her.
What do you mean by wedlock? What do you mean? Somebody you raised somebody. What do you mean by wedlock?
No, somebody you're not married. You're not married. You're not married.
That's your daughter. That's still your daughter. That's your daughter. You cannot.
No, sir. Well. Not according to Islam. He answered it correctly the first time. When I explained, sir,
he did not understand you.
Okay, but it's written in the book though.
No.
Okay, let me play the video. Hold on, let me bring this up.
You're bringing this hate.
No. Wait.
Heaven, if this is not adultery, what is adultery?
How's that adultery? Do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I know what I'm saying. Do you know what you are saying?
It's not adultery, brother. Just by kissing a stone, you think it's adultery?
So why you kiss a stone?
Hold on. This is the
for example, when I was younger.
Hold on. Let me show you the part where you can breastfeed grown men. Hold on.
Hakeem Abdullah. He have many.
All of this to read this is just 4 lines.
Hold on.
Of store
adultery
in front of you on the screen, and I'm showing on the screen.
9 years old, and according to Islam, there is no problem with it. According to me, obviously, there is no problem with it, and I can't believe you have a problem with a wife and a husband doing whatever they do. If this is the problem you have, I don't know what else gives you doubts. Wallahi al-azim.
So he's defending being able to have sex with a 6-year-old. He's saying it's his wife, but we'll get to our answer here. Let's just kick back and listen.
It's very funny. If you have a problem with a husband and a wife sleeping together and having fun, making pleasure that Allah allows them to, what is your problem?
What about having sex with your daughter if she is not a daughter from marriage?
What is this? La ilaha illallah. Okay, what is this problem? This is haram.
Haram? What if I show you? What if I show you this is not haram? What you will do?
Please show me.
Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on, guys.
I will lie. To be honest, I can't see your screen. I swear to God.
Okay, no problem. I will make you hear it. This is your friend from Morocco. This is your friend from
my
Morocco.
friend. That's it. I got you.
Okay, this is your friend.
If
from
somebody
Morocco.
wished to have sex with his mother in the heaven,
Hold on, not this one. Hold
on. Okay, the part that he also hit, that chapter. I've read that too, where if you wish to have sex with your mother in heaven, you can fantasize it, and in heaven, your mom can be your girlfriend. I don't think you guys know that too, but we'll get into this.
on, let me give you the other one. This is your friend from Morocco. He's a Muslim. He's defending Islam, and he said
well, my brother, not my friend, my brother.
He's your brother. Your brother. Okay, he's your brother. No problem. Okay, let's see. All right, I got this movie before.
No matter what. No matter what.
Okay.
Can you just explain what he said?
Listen,
you speak Arabic, you are Moroccan. You are Moroccan. Okay.
I believe you if you explain to me what he said.
Listen, my friend, he is going to read and he is going to tell you, and you will see it in front of you on the screen, and I'm showing on the screen how it says you can have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter from adultery. Listen, he will answer. And he's a Moroccan, he speaks Arabic. And his name is Muhammad Abdullah Hakim Abdullah. You know, I mean, he have many.
All of this to read this is just 4 lines.
When I show it to him,
this is not a hadith. This is just
interpretation. Okay, it says you can have sex with your daughter if she is daughter from adultery. Why you Muslim believe in that?
Are you talking to me?
No, we are listening to that.
Read, brother. Read in Arabic. Read. Let us hear your Arabic reading. I like Moroccan when they read Arabic. Go ahead.
وقال له تعالى فجعله
Allah. We have an amazing book teaching us that if I have a daughter, she is not the daughter of my wife, but she is my daughter, I can have sex with her too. That's amazing, brother.
Brother, are you talking to me?
My friend, I'm playing.
This is good interpretation.
I'm playing a recording with your Moroccan brother, and he saw it and he read it, and this is what it says in your Islamic tradition and belief.
What does it say? Can you read it?
It says if you have a daughter, it says if you have a daughter and she is not a daughter from marriage, according to the most accurate opinion of Islam and the scholars of Islam, she is lawful for you to have sex with her and her mother, because according to Islam.
Are you saying you're not your daughter in marriage, meaning you did adultery?
If you did adultery, yes, and you have a daughter from that woman who you slept with her, you can still have sex with her, your daughter, because according to Islam, she is not considered to be your daughter. The Quran.
Brother, listen, I don't even have to read anything. This is 100% wrong. You know why? The Quran ayah says, forbidden for you are your daughters, your sons of your daughter. The Quran says
no. Yes, the Quran says it's forbidden for you to have sex with your daughter, but she, as you see, she is not considered a daughter.
She is considered a daughter.
No, a daughter in Islam is a daughter. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. You Muslims, you have no idea what Islam is about. وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا.
I can even prove it to you where I can prove it to you.
I have it in front of me in the screen. This is your scholars explaining. This is not me. Don't tell me I want to prove it to you. I prove it already. It's in front of you. It says there, وَلِذَلِكَ لَمْ يَدْخُلْ تَحْتَ قَوْلَهُ حُرِّمَتْ عَلَيْكُمْ أُمَّهَاتُكُمْ وَبَنَاتُكُمْ النِّسَاء chapter 4 verse number 20.
Guys, this is not some fake Arab. You hear his Arab compared to the Somali wannabe Arab guy? Not even close. So you know, we don't have the part where people say, oh no, you don't understand Arab. This is an Arab guy reading. You don't have to understand Arab to know that this man speaks the language well, way better. So if you're not gonna do the research, you know, he's done it for you. Let's just kick back and hear him.
Because listen, because بنته من الزنا لأنها ليست ببنت له في أصح القولين علمائنا وأصح القولين في الدين. Let me translate. So because of this, she is not considered under the chapter 4 verse number 23, where it says it's forbidden for you, your mother and your daughter, because she is not to be considered a daughter for him according to the most accurate scholars in the religion. And because of that, it is lawful for him to have sex with the daughter and with the mother in the front of your eyes. Don't tell me I can prove it. I am the one who prove it.
Research this, but brother, I wanna argue about you with one thing, please. Could I ask you one question?
Sure.
Okay. I want to ask you, since you do not believe in Allah, okay? Who do you think wrote the Quran? I just want to ask you that question. Please just answer me straight.
The Quran is collection of stories, and some of it written by Waraq.
Yes, Mimi said, I don't think sleeping with your daughter out of wedlock is Somali culture, not Islam. Let's not mix Islam with culture. No, this is not Somali culture, if that's what you're implying. They are clearly reading this from Islam. You're the one confusing the two. This is not a Somali culture. That's not what we're talking about. This is straight from the book. So a Somali didn't write this. Just FYI.
Some of it by Muhammad. The smart one written by Waraq. The stupid one written by Muhammad.
Okay. I wanna okay. In a very you also, I believe myself that you don't believe what you are saying right now. You believe 100% that the Quran is written by Muhammad. That's what I believe. I don't even think you believe
not all of it. No, not all of it.
You believe Muhammad.
No, not all of it. You see, it's very easy to know that it's not written
all right. Horn Bandit, you were kind of shocked by hearing this. You know, what do you say now?
I don't believe in none of it.
Huh?
He doesn't want to believe it, but can I ask
even though it's like right in front of you?
Well, what is it though? It's not the Quran.
Yeah, but look, Horn Bandit, you don't have to believe it because that's like Horn Bandit. You don't have to believe it because that's his sources, and you don't know.
But where is the source from? There could be some random Arab guy that wrote this. Like, well, what is this?
You can go on the Saudi Kingdom's website with the Quranic tafsir, the interpretations. Okay, they have it in Arab, they have it in English. They tell you the meanings. You can go there. It's so easy. It's so easy.
You don't know about it.
Look again. So you have a problem with this. What problem do you have with this?
Actually, what I'm telling you is this is fake.
This is fake. So what proof do you have that this is fake? What can you show to counter? Hold on. What can you show to counter this?
At this moment in time, I do not have anything to counter.
So you don't know
where it says you cannot marry your aunt.
No, he said that. He said you cannot marry your mom, your sister. He said that too. But what we are arguing about, what you made clear is you can have sex with your daughter that you have out of wedlock. So let's not talk about the mom part and all. He made that clear.
Alfredamos, Horner Bandit doesn't want to believe in this because
it's not about belief. It's what is in front of us.
Look, but he doesn't believe because this guy is showing some random sources, and we need a fact check it.
Do you guys, again, like I said, obviously
I don't care what you.
Okay,
how do you know this is Islam and not Arabic culture? Because Arabs are into a lot of freaky stuff.
That's my whole point. The Islam is from them. So they are going to put in.
No, but how do you know this is not extra?
Because they wrote it. Because they wrote it. What do you mean? Because they wrote it. Because they wrote it. What are you talking about?
Just say that it's a dive hadith that we don't. Some hadiths they have criteria. Okay, some of the hadiths, even the Muslim scholars believe that is dive. They don't believe it. Just people write it, but they don't believe it. So this hadith may be one of those hadiths. Okay, you know that because they say if the hadith contradict each other, go to the Quran. If anything is in the Quran, take that one. So obviously the Quran said very clearly that you cannot have sex with your daughters and your with your daughters. So and your mom. So obviously the Quran supersedes this. But even though
but Malik. Yes. Be careful. Wait, Malik.
Yeah.
Again, people like to say the Quran. I can keep playing, and we would see things from the Quran that you guys are going to reject also. Because I talked about the creation, black people.
That one is there. Nobody can deny that.
And also black people, you can't enter heaven.
Verse 50, In the Quran, they say it very clearly. Okay, you can have sex. Okay, with your concubines. So concubines are people that your right hand possesses.
And also, do you know?
Wait, Afidamus, you said black people can't enter. You just saying the religion is Arab people and Arab people only go heaven. Is that what you're saying?
You have to be white to enter heaven.
Yeah, but Arab people are not white. I don't know what you mean.
No, Arabs are white. Arabs are white.
They're not.
What are they?
They're just mulattoes. Like when it comes to
Arabs are mulattoes.
No. Look. Only 12% of Arabs can pass for white, but not all of them.
Okay, maybe Allah would put in the 12%. Okay, but what is the proof is? The proof is your black ass is not entering there looking like the way you look. They would have to change you to white.
Don't worry, Afrodamus, we're gonna
Afrodamus, you remember that show that guy that is racist, you know, the black guy that is racist, and he goes to white heaven and they turn him to white. You're just saying that, bro. It's just so funny.
Let him worship his white Jesus.
Yeah. You know, Andre, I see you got it. You've seen the movie, right? Where do you think the idea came from?
I don't know.
It's to let you know. No, everyone is, because look, it's written. They know, like, this is what these books say. You can't enter this heaven being black. They have to change you.
Where did it say that?
Did you miss the first part of the show? You might have to go back and read and check it out. Okay.
Do you know, like, when the Muslim empire was going on, they didn't ban slavery. They actually treated.
Oh, slavery is still not banned. It's still not banned.
Yeah, but do you know, like, I look at through this and they treated black people bad. Like, they, even if they're Muslim.
Are you surprised?
Like, they didn't.
Okay, you know why, Andre? Andre, you know why?
The Arab people or the black people for the same?
No, I'm talking about Arab Empire. Arab Empire had a lot of slaves.
Andre, you know why? Why they treated the blacks terrible? You know why?
Yeah.
Because the blacks, look, you know, in Islam, you have to believe in predestination, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Allah said, He created whites from the right shoulder of Adam and blacks from the left. And He said the right hand shoulder, they can enter heaven, no problem. The black ones, they're going straight to hell, no problem. He said He has no issues with that. And for those, hold on, let me finish. Look, before you argue, I'm trying to help you hear what this said, because maybe eventually, if you listen, maybe we might end up finding a chapter, because, you know, Allah played these tricks where we probably have to, that's the key. So you can enter while black. It's possible, but here's the thing: when you get there, you cannot enter. You gotta be white, man.
Okay. You gotta wash your face.
Adam,
with like
the first person God created was Adam, was a black man. You know that?
There's no proof to that.
No, that's not proof, bro.
Adam is white, sir.
Adam is white. Adam is like Arab, military, like Middle Eastern.
You know. Here's the thing. I think you guys sometimes, black people, they want to create fake logic. You know how, like, that one guy came here. That guy, he came. Wait, he came up here. He said, wait.
Even the word Adam in Arabic means black.
No, Adam means man, sir. Sir,
Afridamus, only the science that says like black man was the first race to walk on
that's
Earth.
What they
only
go by.
Science. Mm-hmm. Only science says that, but not religion. Any religion, they don't say that. They say it was some light-skinned dude or some Arab dude.
Look, let me read this real quick. Gay Black, thank you for the super chat. He said, fake hadith, he in quotes. Okay, it's not a Nigeria fake Muslim. Are the victims of Boko Haram believed to be real Muslims? Exactly. This is the thing. Like, there's many people who don't really know these things. You see how I don't blame Horn Bandit for acting shocked. Most of you are gonna be shocked because this completely contradicts your own principle as a person. You know, it contradicts it. So this is why, like,
anyway, I'm out of here, bro. This is bullshit.
Yo, Afrodomus,
thank you,
you
thank
make
you.
look, Afrodomus. Let me tell you something. You're making a lot of people there. You questioning their religion, and like it's so funny, you know.
No. If they are strong in it, right? If they are
Yeah,
strong in
yeah,
it,
yeah.
this would only make them stronger. I
You
mean,
know,
I'm
like
not.
the
I'm not trying to
only
convince
character.
anyone of anything. To be quite honest, I'm just, I want other people, because they constantly bring these topics, right? They don't understand how certain people think. Because some of your Somali people, they come in these spaces, they would even refer to people as Jarawiyya or whatever. Oh, they think they are better. So the people want to understand where their mindset is coming from. And some are like, we are Muslim first. Some even claim they are Arab. So I did my research. I said, maybe, just maybe, people, because I know, or even people from where I'm from, some of them I've seen who they would claim that they are related to the Arabs, they're Arab. Now it clicked. I think they are doing it because they want to trick Allah so they can enter heaven. You see? Because
Afrodamus,
Allah.
we weren't. It wasn't like this though, Afrodamus. We used to actually. Do you remember Iran? Like Iran, when they used to have kingdoms, and like these people weren't religious. Like they used
I
to have
know.
no hijab. You remember that, right?
I know. If not
Somalia
even
used to be
look,
like that.
even in Iran right now,
Mhm.
they are protesting. They are doing the anti-hijab thing because their moral, quote unquote, moral police arrested this young lady over because saying she didn't wear the hijab the right way. They said because this woman are tempting their young men. What are their young men's like? Animals? I don't get this logic. Look, where I come from, those women are, West African people women are very shapely. Okay, they have nice shape, but you don't see the men losing their head, kidnapping, raping people. Like, what is going on in these Arab countries for them to having to veil up these women? But these people are telling us, the way you're doing it is the uncivilized way. We've been with our people because they said Africans are half naked. How come we are able to control ourselves? Why should we listen to people and take cue from them when they're saying the reason being because they couldn't control themselves? I always ask these questions because we don't have
Like
these issues where we come from. They seem to have it.
Afrodamus, the Arab man had Africa as his playground. Like he did
Exactly.
wherever he wanted in North Africa, and he made the people confused. They don't even see them as Africans; they're Arab now. And he kind of did the same with the East African slave trade. You see,
Yeah.
you see.
Well, you see,
The
like
Arab
this.
man actually did more harm to Africa than the good. You know.
Yeah. Well, it said they did what?
More harm than
Oh
the
yeah.
white
Oh
man.
yeah. Oh yeah.
White men
Of
did less
course.
harm than an Arab man to Africa.
Yeah. Not even you can't even compare
It's not
it.
even close. It's
It's not even close. But again, that's what I talk about, the mental brainwash. Because what we're even talking about, people like just even simply listening to me, they are cringing. They can't even believe that we are having this. Like the guy kept, oh, this is fake hadith. But like the super chat here, thank you again for the super chat. He says, so Boko Haram, fake, yet the victims are real. This is what we talk about. So people claim, oh no, what Boko Haram and others read, that's fake when you present it. But we see victims out of this. In the Quran, you can kidnap women. Boko Haram is kidnapping women. All these little, ragtag, Islamists running around Africa. What are they known for? They kidnap women. They kidnap these women and get them pregnant. We see this, from northern Nigeria. We see it with Al-Shabaab. We see it with the Janjaweed. You name it. This is what they do. And if you want to debate these people, because you have these shove-shoeing, cold water Muslims who come here and try to argue, let them go sit in front of these people and argue with them and see what will happen. These people would tell them, look, the Quran said we could have sex with a 6-year-old. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? You look at Afghanistan. Afghanistan, do you know, like these people, they talk about all this Sharia thing. They have this weird thing where the old men, you can go look up this documentary. They can have sex with young boys and girls. So they're not only limited to the young girls, both groups. You see?
But the other,
but this is 100% quote unquote Muslim place. Like, where is this ideas? Like, where are they from? You gotta read a book. You have to read a book.
You know, like Jewish people do that too. Like the Jewish Orthodox.
I wouldn't be surprised. Look, too. it's still again.
They marry 12-year-olds. They do that shit. They're even public about it, you know. But it's
well,
weird,
at least again, fine if that's what they do, you know. Like, why can't then why when people mention it and analyze it, if they're so proud of it, why don't they just stand on it? But they always say, oh, haram. Like, we're literally reading something, just like you mentioned all these people. Like, there's literal documentaries of this Afghan old men sleeping with the young boys and the young girls. This is homosexuality. Do you know the punishment for homosexuality in Islam?
Like
do you know what it is?
To the gulag and
no. Go read the chapter. If the person who is doing the action, they get killed, the one receiving,
that's the gulag, yeah.
The one receiving, once they beat them, they take off like the left shoe. Like if you're wearing a sandal, they beat them with sandal, and then they repent. Go read this. Most of them don't
let me
even
tell
know.
you what happens in Europe, like in France, as an example, like some European guy burns the Quran, and all these Muslims, like they surround him, they want to stone him to death.
I saw it. I saw the video.
You saw that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's very interesting. It's very.
It is. No, like, this is the thing. Like, I talk about victimhood Olympics here, right? And living in the West, more and more, you look at the way these Muslims, they operate. It's like they try to be victims. Because I've watched several debates. Look, think about, they taught you something. You are interested in seeing these debates. But a Muslim shows up, they are worse than the Pan-Africanists. No, seriously. You know what? I encourage you guys to go read this, to go see these debates for yourself. You would learn a lot. You would learn quite a bit. Because hey, how can we have one-sided story and nobody ever questions you? How is that even possible? But you are in this world with people. That doesn't work. MS Delta, thank you so much for the super chat. He said Afrida must keep educating. Most definitely. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Afridamus, Europe is a Christian nation, right? Europe is their society is founded on Christianity, right?
Most of them, yes.
But you can burn a Bible, and nobody will give a fuck. No, like the real Christians won't care. But
yeah, because Christians, their connection. Yeah, their connection. They believe they are connected to God, which is like personal connection. But if your connection is based on the group, now it becomes like a cult because you're following something you don't even know. Look at how shocked some of these people are, even in this chat here. It shows.
I think it's a good thing because like I think a religion, you need religion. Like religion makes it so easy to start up a civilization, and European civilization is so great because of Christianity. Christianity made European civilization the best.
But in Africa, we've been practicing both of these religions for a while now. What happened there?
Only Ethiopia is practicing Christianity, but now we follow all these religions. Now we're doing that, but I'm just saying, like, for society, religion means a lot,
So you're saying when Ethiopia, so you're saying Christianity is what made them great?
Yeah. Absolutely.
How?
That's what unifies people. You know, religion
No,
unifies.
religion
people.
again.
I mean, how does it make Ethiopia great? Because they are still in civil war.
Ethiopia fucked over Yemen. You know that? Like Ethiopia.
Whether they fight over Yemen, I'm just telling you, they are still in civil war. Why? And their economy is not good. And they are not a developed country. They are still developing country. How does it make it religion make it a great country? Because as far as I know, the rest of Africa, Kenya is a Christian nation. Zimbabwe, Malawi, South Africa, all of those people are Christians. What are you talking about?
Ethiopia has the thing is, Ethiopia has more potential in Kenya, but Ethiopia is not stable. But Ethiopia has more potential in Kenya, but
well, but Andre, we cannot eat off of potential.
You see, it brings unity. Well, then why they are not uniting right now? They are fighting over tribal issues.
But it's about political, bro. It's about politics. That's what happens with politics, man. You have
unsatisfied. Then religion is not a way of development. You have to be creative to be Romans. Rome Empire was built before Christianity. Okay,
bro. Look,
Christianity
I can tell you, if you look at the most greatest civilization, they're all connected to religion.
No, I'm just telling you that Rome existed before Christianity, and even how to call it the Persia was
the Persians were not they were astrozealous, like they worship the stars.
Animals and the suns.
Exactly, that's a religion. I'm just saying religion. I'm not saying follow Islam.
Then everybody have a religion. Because
because in Mecca they kiss the black stone, and some of our African tradition they have the black stone too. But if they do it, they say it's haram, it's kafir. But you get to pay a ticket to go to Saudi Arabia and kiss the same black stone. Their black stone is more important.
I think it has meaning. I think you need to understand.
No, but their stone, these people, their stone has meaning too.
Yeah, but I'm saying all religions. Look,
let's allow Deep Sleep. Deep Sleep, go ahead.
By the way, greetings to everyone on the panel. Greetings to Afdamas. Look, all I wanted to say was just two things. Notice how extremely differential the Somali was towards the Arab throughout this whole interaction that they had on the video you just showed.
Absolutely.
The Arab was... The Somali guy was trying to be so nice. He was complimenting him. He was calling him brother. The Arab guy was disrespecting him. Like that was pure. Like he was borderline insulting him sometimes during this whole thing.
Right. And he didn't respond.
Kept trying to create some friendly alliance with him. Yeah, and you'd laugh when you'd insult him. Like I don't know what that is, bro. That is clearly a subservient person. You guys cannot tell me this guy does not look up to the Arab. He clearly does.
Deep
conscious or subconscious. But you cannot let that interaction act like there's no way on earth, if this was not an Arab, that Somali would have acted the same way. If it was an Ethiopian, any other African, they would start an insulting war straight away. There was no other way. Look at the way they insult you in the comments.
Deep Sleep, I'm so glad, you came on here and you said it also, because when I was saying there was somebody triggered in the chat talking, how do we look up to the Arabs? Look, you don't have to say it, but from all the different talking points, what you said here is true. If this was an African person, they would have called him all kind of Jerer. They would have called him all kind of Adun. You're right. He would not respect the Arab. He would have called him all kind of Jerer, all kind of Adun, Bantu. You name it. But
yo, Afdamas,
that's
true.
Something? And the other thing is, Afdamas, about the Kaaba. Someone told me that according to myth or like according to story, the stone when it first came, it was actually white, and it's only as people were
it became black because of sin.
Absorbing the people.
Sin, yes. Again, you see what that's what I'm saying. The stone became black because of the sin.
It was absorbing the sins of all the people that touched it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, why? I know why it has writings, and it's actually nicer to write on black color because they writing on it, the stone.
Oh, they are writing on white paper.
No, it's not. It's not a paper. It's like a. I don't know how to explain it, bro. But I want to ask you something. Like, why do you say we look up to? I feel like Africans should not look up to Arabs. I think we're greater than Arabs.
Well, you better tell that to your Somali friend.
No. Nah, man.
Look, Afidamus, let's just be honest. It's impossible to be a Christian and not look up to the Jews.
Right.
Like, to a certain extent, you're going to be differential to Jews.
Absolutely.
It is impossible. I don't know why these Somalis are coping. It is impossible to be a Muslim and not be differential to Arabs. It is just point blank, period. Those,
I agree.
Just like the Jews were the initial people that Jesus and God used to spread his word, the Arabs are the same. So how can you, and Afidamus, you see this. Christians all over the world, when Israel does whatever, they support Israel. They don't care because they see it as a religious like moniker. There's no way you can tell me a Muslim isn't differential to an Arab in the same way Christians are differential to Jews.
You know the biggest mistake.
Europeans used to discriminate against them, but especially now, like the state of Israel and stuff. So you can't tell me that non-Arab Muslims aren't to a certain extent differential to Arabs. Because first of all, you're learning the religion and their language.
Are you saying they deserve a tap dancing music for this?
I'm not going to give them, but if you please to give them, you should give them.
Here's one I set up all night trying to do. Get this. When the boat dock at Memphis, you should get yourself a job in one of the Beale Street cafes. Boy, you've been reading my mind. Watch me.
Yeah, he definitely deserved that. He definitely did deserve that.
Look at what the Melasse guy in the comments is saying. He's saying we spit on Arabs if just for inferior complex. He's claiming that the Arabs claim Somalis, and it's not the other way around.
Sure. I mean, we look. This person can say all they want. We all saw the video.
Afidamus, why do you say like we should not be part of, like, you say a lot of stuff about like us being part of the Arab Union or like
the Arab League?
Yeah, the Arab League. Yeah. What is why? Because I just want to say our economy is so integrated with the Arabs and Ethiopia.
You guys are Ethiopia is right next to you over there.
No relationship with Ethiopia.
Nah, Afidamus, that's cool. Ethiopia doesn't trade with Somalia, man. What are we trading with Somalia?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you judging us trading with the Arabs? Because our economy.
No, I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
I'm trying to explain. You know, we can only trade with these people. Can only buy. We can only get drugs from them. You know, the cut.
The what?
The cut.
Hold on. MS Delta Afidamus, thanks for the video. This proves ADOS FBA invented hip hop by ourselves. That's right. Hey, that's absolutely correct. You see, here's the thing. This is good also because ADOS and FBA people, I don't think they know about this aspect of the mental brainwash. So I'm glad MS Delta, you're here with the other ADOSs, learning, quite a bit about this. It's not only the white section. See, now you understand the brainwashing part on this religious fact. You can now conversate with the people properly, But you know what? Deep Sleep, you're so correct about what you said here, because I was thinking the same thing. Andre, sorry to say this, but your Somali brother was just, kissing the Arabs. He was kissing his ass. He's like, us in Somalia, we respect the Arabs. We respect the Arabs.
I wasn't there. I didn't know.
Well, you better go back and look. Andre,
No,
I don't care what he said.
I think I saw this on your stream yesterday, where he said Arabic is the most beautiful language.
Oh, yes,
this guy did say that. Somali, he said Arabic is the most beautiful language in the world.
Bro, what do you expect, bro? He's Muslim, bro. Oh, every Muslim is going to say that. You can be
Andre, Andre, you don't have to be ashamed of your fellow countrymen, okay?
No.
I'm not saying he's the representation of all of you. But but the man literally said, when he said to him, do you know you cannot enter, black people cannot enter heaven? You know what he said? He said, so what? He said the black man is depicted as he said,
bro,
so what?
I haven't watched this, you know.
Well,
you told me.
Well, you have to go back and watch. We have a new speaker.
I'm gonna watch it later. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it later.
You have to watch it later, you know. I mean, like, and you know what your fellow countryman said also? He said he doesn't have a brain. He said if you can't question, he said they are not allowed to have brain as Muslim.
What?
That's why I say you have to go back and watch.
That's common sense. Like, what do you...
Well, I don't know what to say. Here we have Kunta Kinte calling all the way from the Gambia. So we are having people from all over. Kunta Kinte, welcome to the show. Kunta Kinte, what do you want to add to knowing that you can't enter Jannah being black, and you are in a majority black country and Muslim at the same time? Go. Are you there, Kunta Kinte? Unmute yourself, Kemet Kunta.
Yo, Afridoma says if you have a drear hair or curly hair, you can't go to Jannah. That's for
No. Look. Well, obviously, if you have the drear hair, that would prove that you're black, right?
No, that's like straight up like no.
Look, by the way, Afridamas, can I just say this one thing? I'm not even against a religion being differential to the people that originated it. So most Christians these days, especially Protestants, will admit to you that they are differential to the state of Israel or to Jews. Like they have a special place for that. You even see most of them donating or going to trips to Israel and stuff like that. And if you told them, oh, your religion is differential to Jews or Israel, they'll tell you, yes, it is. Like they wouldn't even hide it. So my thing
that's
is,
what's good.
Why are these guys in denial?
Yes.
Yeah, why are these guys in denial that Islam
they're trying
is
to trick
differential to Arabs? Yeah, like just be honest about it. It hasn't hurt Christianity's popularity by admitting that it's differential.
This is what MS Delta said. MS Delta, thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, wow. So some Arabs say no black man can enter heaven. No, it's not just Allah said it. MS Delta, maybe you missed it. You can't enter Muslim heaven if you're black. Okay? If you qualify, even if you qualify, they would have to change you to become white. Some of them claim they said light, whatever. Look, we know the difference, okay? We know.
Doesn't it mean having
Andre,
like you go.
Andre, you see that picture you're showing? That picture of you and that white woman?
Yeah.
I hate to tell you. Okay, I'm sure you're Muslim, but
she's making it you're not.
Here's the thing. I know that woman is probably not Muslim. Stop pretending like those Muslims that say white people are gonna go to hell. If you guys walk, across to meet at Jannah at the gate, you would be with the Jarrells and she would enter. Just so you know.
I got a question. What about if I'm married to an Arab woman?
Still won't save you, sir.
Hypothetical.
Well, if you qualify, they would still have to change you to Arab. But you can't just enter with the merit of marrying an Arab. You can't trick Allah like that. He already said it. I don't know why people do this. Look, do you know that Somali brother? You know what he said? You know what he said? He said he tried to do mental gymnastics and say, no, it means nur, like to be lighter, to be shiny. When Allah said the blacks came from the left-hand side and they're going to hell. Now you see why Africans bleach their skin, some of them. They're trying to trick Allah.
Afridamas, you saying Allah prefers white skin, right?
Yes, Allah is white, Satan is black.
Yeah, Afridamas, is there any chance there's a perm store at the gates of Jannah?
This is
Afridamas. What about if you're Michael Jackson?
Oh, he probably. You know what? I'm glad you brought this up. Michael Jackson would probably he did a good job. He turned out to be exactly like Allah described it. You guys think I'm joking? We showed the hadith here, but let's allow Kemet Kunta. Kemet Kunta, welcome to the show. What do you want to add to, not entering Muslim heaven while black? Are you there? Here's the thing, Andre, because if you enter, the police will pull you over there. So just so you know. Kemet Kunta, can you hear me?
He's not talking.
Are you there?
Damas, do you think moving forward, the fate of Islam is going to be similar to the fate of Christianity?
Yeah.
Whereby
most definitely.
The originators are going to be the ones who are going to leave it, but you're going to have the people that took it on later still being staunch followers.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Here's the thing. As more and more people having access to the actual knowledge, not just based in just belief, because as you can see, many people, they go with their feelings. Even though these things they are seeing, it doesn't match their morality. You see? It doesn't match.
Do you know, only religious...
So that's why they are shocked.
If the Arabs keep getting richer, they probably become less religious.
It's already the Arabs are not that religious. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the king is he's not.
They are beginning to build. They are beginning to build hotels there. They believe
in space and shit. And they believe in other humans exist around different planets.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, it is the Africans who are behind, but the Arabs themselves. Look at that one Imam in Saudi Arabia. He wanted to talk against all this homosexuality stuff and this party stuff. The king was like, man, he's acting black.
No, the king was like, I like double backflip,
No, the king is like, this guy is acting black. Let's lock him up. Go look it up. He's locked up. I mean, I'm the one that added the black part there, but
okay.
But
anyway,
long story short,
thank you, Afidamas, for your time.
Thank you.
But thank you for your time.
Thank you. Kemet Kunta, can you hear me now? Are you there? I think he's in the Kemet Kunta, are you there? He's in the matrix. Okay, well, I'm about to close in, but Rashid, go ahead before I leave.
Yes, Afidamas, I want to say...
Rashid, did you run away from me when I was, bringing you the evidence?
No, I was busy. I was,
okay.
Family thing, yes.
Oh, no problem.
Yes, brother. I never ran. I like discussion. I like to, and something I always say I don't know.
Right.
Yes. So I wanted to address something like for example, we don't know what is black first.
No, we know what we do know what is black.
No. We know who's black, but can we define? For example, we are in America. The lady who claimed to be black in the NAACP.
Rachel Dolezal, the white woman.
Yes, she was more like white woman, but she was accepted as black, right?
No. You know why? Because that woman, she was going tanning at least 4 times in the week.
Yeah,
okay,
tanning, but she was not like dark black.
No. Wait. She was tanning. Maybe I might have exaggerated the amount of days.
Yes.
And she made her hair kinky. In America,
if you're not white, you're black, right?
She can, like Mariah Carey is black. Okay. So that's why Rachel Dolezal was able to pass, because they thought she was a light skin,
right.
A light skin black. But you see, that's here, right? So imagine me, right? Fooling myself. I'm like, man, Mariah is black just like me, and we get to the gates of Jannah. They are like, Allah is like, Afridamus, the only way you enter here, your black has got to look like Mariah. Get the dot on your forehead.
No,
that's what's going to happen.
There's no one said in the Quran or Hadith that if
I showed you.
You're not going to Jannah.
No, but that's what he said. You cannot enter looking black. You have to turn white.
No, it doesn't say that because
really.
Because
do I have to go back? Do I have to
I saw what you posted there, but it's fabricated. That's what I was trying to say.
So what is the truth?
The truth is that everybody will go to Jannah if you believe in one God and you believe in only one and worship one God only. And no partnership.
So no, you mean Allah? Do you believe in Allah? Do you believe in Allah?
Allah is Arab name, right?
No. That's the name of the Arab God. Just like you have Yahweh.
Not Arab God.
No, you know what? You know what God is in Arab?
It's Allah.
No, Rabbo.
Rabbi is the Lord.
Rabbo Samawat.
Yeah, that's the Lord. That's the Lord.
Yeah, so it's two different things.
Okay, let me explain.
It's two different things. Okay, so when you say Allah,
yes,
because Allah describes himself, who he is in the Quran. You can go read this. So when you say Allah, that's the name of the Muslim God. Like Yahweh, like Yahweh, right?
Yes.
It's a different God. Jehovah. You see, because you go read in these books, you would see the difference there. So Allah was like one of the is one of the deities like Alat, Al-Hubal.
Okay, I want to say you're right about that in one way. And okay, the Arab Christians, they use also Allah, and the Jewish Arabs. They use in their Bible.
No, I don't think I know Arab. I know Arab Christians. Trust me. No, I know Arab Christian. They don't use the word Allah. I can assure you that.
Check it out.
No. I'm literally telling you, like, not like, sir. I know Arab Christian. In fact, the ones I know, they're even watching right now, and they're not gonna comment, but they're probably shaking their head like, no, not true.
It's true, bro. Okay.
No. I'm around. I've been around them. They don't use that word, and they are Arab. I'm telling you.
Let me explain. For example,
but you see, you are not Arab, right?
I'm not Arab.
Okay, so that's why I go for the real Arab. I'm telling you.
I speak Arabic, and I know
you know the Arab have debunked that Somalis Arab as fake. You know what? I'll have to bring that Arab guy here. So people can call in.
First, before we go, I want to.
But before I close out, make this quick because we've been here quite a bit.
No, just I want to say this, and then I will leave. You see the original text of the Bible also, Jesus spoke Aramaic, and he says, and they used to use the word Elohim. It's close to or Allah. If you watch
it's not the same thing. Allah was there. Allah existed.
Allah was used the Aramaic.
You mean Elohim?
Elohim.
Eloha.
Is the Hebrew.
Eloha.
Eloha, yes. Eloha is
Look,
Hebrew.
You're doing language here. You have to realize the Quran have all sort of languages.
What I'm saying is that it's not.
Even they even have Ethiopia. They have even Habesha language in the Quran. You know this, right? They have Greek. That's why it's so confusing. I'm telling you. They even have Ethiopian language in it.
No, what I was trying to explain.
Can I ask you a question, Afidamus?
Okay.
I just want to show the white heaven. Like, can you play this video? It's really quick, a minute long.
Put it in there.
I did. Like, this is gonna explain what are you trying to say, and what I'm trying to show you. It's just a 1 minute clip. You should play. I dropped.
You dropped the link?
Yeah, in the chat. Yeah.
Okay. Is this which heaven is this?
Like the heaven.
Is this the Boondocks heaven?
Yeah, we gotta see.
Would I get a copyright for this?
No.
Okay. Let's see.
It's 1 minute.
I think I remember the Boondocks heaven, but
yeah, you remember? This is gonna show everybody what we try to show. Zoom in.
Wow.
stars and stars. President Ronald Reagan, my hero. Is this heaven?
Oh, not just heaven, Ruckus. White heaven. You see, there are many different types of people, Ruckus. So God created many separate, but, well, for the most part, equal heavens.
You don't say.
White heaven is for decent, good, God-fearing Christians who just happen to, well, hate everyone and everything relating to black people. That means no Muhammad Ali, no hip-hop music, and no fucking Jesse Jackson.
What about Whoopi Goldberg?
Nope.
Oh, this is heaven.
Turns out that God really doesn't have that much of a problem with racism. He doesn't even remember slavery, except in February. Personally, I hate black people, Ruckus. That's why I did everything I could to make their lives miserable. Crack? Me. AIDS? Me. Reaganomics? Come on, I'm in the name. And God has rewarded me. Know why?
'Cause 2 niggers and 2 quarters don't add up to $1?
Well, that. And because God loves white people. And if you teach everyone on earth to love the white man, you too can join us in white heaven.
Oh, praise white God.
Yeah.
Guys, MS Delta, thank you for the super
That
chat.
was
Guys,
really funny, man.
guys, this is literally Andre, you're a genius, man. I'm glad I've seen this. I used to watch Boondocks all the time, but MS Delta, thank you.
That's the Christian verses.
No. This is exactly how Allah explained it.
No,
The white dot. No, wait. No, wait. It says. Wait. In heaven, it says in the Arab heaven, you would show up. Wait. You will show up, and there will be the little white dot on your forehead, and Allah will touch it, and it would spread all over your body. You would turn white. So I'm glad.
Right.
God, white people are good. White people, it's like they talk to God, right? And God gave them the footage from heaven. These Arabs, they've been talking. They haven't given us any footages. At least the white people came up with Ruckus and showed us how he did in white heaven. Have you guys noticed something too? Ruckus was able, Uncle Ruckus, he was able to make it past the guards at the gate. He made it into heaven while still black. So they eventually changed him to be white. But in the Muslim heaven, no, Ruckus would not make it past the gate. Literally, this is exactly what we read here. Wow. I've learned something.
Yeah, for dummies. That shows the footage, how you watch yourself and you just turn white and you welcome with you just welcome, it says like heaven you can get anything. You can even turn white.
Wow. So Supergirl, thank you for the super chat. She said fascinating discussion. Thanks to you all for contributing. Thank you. But guys, this has been a great discussion. I'm loving it. But let's do our last statements so we can go figure out how to make it to white heaven. Go ahead, Rashid. Oh, for Rashid, he wants to go to Arab heaven. So go ahead, Rashid. Are you there? Rashid?
Are you there? I want to go before him.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm looking forward to the white heaven. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Wait, Andre, aren't you Somali? Like, you're looking for white heaven instead?
No. Like, I'm looking for heaven. How like you said, like if you gotta go to Arab heaven, you gotta be white.
Oh, you gotta be white. Yes.
I'm looking forward to it. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. Well, enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Okay, Damas, thank you very much for inviting us. And what I want to say is that there is no white heaven or black heaven. We will go to heaven if we worship in one God. And Islam is the only monotheism religion that we only worship in God. And Allah is his name, and it's been used in the Aramaic language. and the Christian Arabs use the word Allah. It's not just for the Muslims, and we believe Muslim was also Jesus was a Muslim, David was a Muslim, Adam was a Muslim. Whoever worship God, Allah, submitted to his will is Muslim. So,
Rashid, let me ask you this:
Mhm.
if you believe that all these people are Muslims and they've never called themselves that, their followers don't believe that's what they are.
Mhm.
What makes you think when they wrote that you have to be white to enter heaven? Why do you think that is too far-fetched? Like meaning
But
that
no,
is.
I see this as a funny because it's not in our books. It's not in
No,
the
it
Quran.
is in
It's
the
not in the
book. It
Hadith.
is. It is.
No, this guy, I know this guy is Islamophobic. This Arabic Christian guy, he's Islamophobic. He always posts many things. He fabricates things. He just play around with things. I can do that. I can put the Bible and say this is the verse. So. I can play with that. But this guy is Islamophobic. I know him on the social media. He's just play game like that. So we know him. It's not in in the Hadith. In the Hadith, you can go to heaven whether you are black or white, only if you worship to God. You know, Prophet Muhammad, his own uncle went to hell. Abu Lahab.
But Judgment Day hasn't come yet.
Yeah, yes, but Afdamat, if you believe in worship, if you worship in one God and no partnership.
And why did Abu Lahab? Why did he go to hell?
Because he rejected the faith. He was
No, he rejected Muhammad himself, right?
No, he rejected Allah. He rejected
No.
monotheism.
The Arabs were already worshiping Allah. Allah was already in the Kaaba. They were already worshiping Allah.
Yes, you're right. Because the word Arabic Allah was used because
Allah was already in the Kaaba.
Yes.
Abu Lahab rejected Abu Lahab. He rejected worshiping Muhammad along with Allah. So are you worshiping Muhammad?
No, I wouldn't worship Muhammad. He's a prophet. Peace be upon him. But you see the problem.
But you see, that's what they said is sending Abu Lahab to hell. But if he believes in Allah, right? If he believed in Allah, if he believed in Allah,
you don't associate with any partner.
Yeah, he didn't. As he said, Muhammad is a human being.
But he associated with idol. He was idol worshiper.
Allah himself is an idol. Do you know that?
Allah is your creator.
Did you know that?
Creator. No,
Allah is in the Kaaba. Read the story.
They call it like for example the word God, right? The word God. People say God is the three. They can say it's God. He's my God, but the word God means the creator by itself.
God in Arab is not Allah.
They can call God.
But God is not. Allah is the meaning of Allah is not God. That's the name.
What do you call him? Okay, what do you call
that's
him?
the name. That's the name of.
Okay. Okay. What do you call him? What do you call God in your own language?
Kama.
Kama. Okay. Now you say Kama, right? That's what.
Yeah. Kamane.
Okay.
Meaning my creator. So you see, we have our own language for our own God.
We also have that. All Africa, every other language has that. So what I'm saying is that his name is Allah, and in the
Allah. If you say Allah, that's the name of God, Islamic God. Islamic God.
Yeah, the Arabic God. I said to you, the Arab Christians use Allah. The Jews,
no, they don't.
Arab. Check it out.
Not the ones I know.
Okay, look for research it.
I will.
Okay, please research.
I will. You know what? I'll even ask them once if they're correct. If I'm wrong,
okay,
I will let you know.
Please do it. Please.
I will. But Rashid, definitely, I really appreciate you coming.
Thank you very much, brother.
You stayed the course. You didn't, even you stood your ground. So that's what it's all about.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we have last man, Kemet Kunta. Kemet Kunta, what do you want to add to this? Are you there, Kemet Kunta?
It's so unfortunate that I just stepped into the show. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now, yes. Do you are you
good?
I think he's on this.
It's
are you on the 6th century? Are you on that Muslim? Are you on that Muslim internet again?
I'm telling you, control by is crazy, man. The internet is.
All right.
Oh.
Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. Are you there? Guys, sorry.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you on that? Are you still in your Wi-Fi from Arjana?
Oh, this internet, man.
No, but go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead and speak.
Okay. What I wanted to say is like, all religion actually, in my view, they came from the ancient African, Kemetic deities. If you have to, connect the dots, religion, being good to one another has been here way, 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 way before all these prophetic ages come into play. But you see, to believe is different from to know or seeking to know. If you only centered your life in only one book, then your belief, for me, is limited. And as human beings, we are not here to be limited, because if we were, we wouldn't be innovative enough to to create mobile phones, to create aeroplanes, to create so many things. So that shows that human beings are infinite beings. So it means to say, be it the Bible, the Torah, or the Quran, it's all right to read from them head to toe, but it's also very much all right to go back to read the histories or the stories or the artifacts that have also, that have given birth to all these deities. So this is my point here. But apart from that, if Muslims promoting good things.
But what if, knowing like you can't enter Muslim heaven while black? Why, do most Muslims in Gambia know this?
Yeah.
You're laughing.
No, a lot of people in the Gambia here, I don't think they really understand the Quran. Some, they read the Quran, but they don't know the Quran. There's difference between reading the Quran and knowing the Quran. These are two different things. A lot of people are reading the Quran, praying every day, creating saying surahs. If you make someone stand and say recite Kulu Allahu Ahad, they will start reciting from hand to toe. Kulu Allahu Ahad, Allahu Samad, Lam Yalid wa Lam Yulad, up to the finish. But ask them what is the meaning of the surah, they can never tell you. They can never tell you. Thanks to Google Translation that the white man invented, that we are able to translate all these things. Thanks to that. But apart from that, 99% of the whole Gambian people, they are only following without questioning, without really seeing what makes sense and what doesn't make sense. They don't question so many things. So this keeps me out of the box. For me, it's like going around at the turntable without leaving the turntable, and other cars have to pass through. You're just blocking the whole traffic. So people need to read, to question as well.
Oh man, he was saying something good here, but it looks like the guards at the guards outside of the big garden found out somebody sneaking their internet. That heaven internet is always shaky. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the show, because I did. At the end of the day, I want you to understand it's not about how people getting all sentimental, somebody's picking on you. No, at least you've learned quite a bit here. You see, you can't deny that. You've learned a lot here. Let's see. Okay, Kemet Kunte, you're back. Are you there? Kemet Kunte,
yeah,
are you there?
My internet is a mess over here. Yeah, I'm here, after Damos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get some of those imams to pray for this internet to
I'm here, after Damos. Can you hear me?
Yes. I said you should have some of those imams pray for the internet to stabilize.
After Damos, I have a problem with these imams, man. I have a serious problem with these imams.
Yeah. Yeah. So you were saying about the heaven thing. So it would mean many don't know, right? Are you there? Oh man, I wish I can get him to his internet to stabilize, but
Sorry, come again.
no, I was saying
Yeah,
so
I'm here.
many. I was saying, do you think many subconsciously bleach their skin because of how the Arab thing is glorified? They want to enter heaven. Do you think subconsciously there's a part to that? Yeah. Unfortunately, his internet, guys, his internet is not letting him you know, give us the 411 on it here. But yeah. But either way, like I said, I had a great time. You know, I hope you do. All the people you did as well. All the people that came on the chat, you know, I'm glad you guys came on and, you know, add on to it. Okay, we have one last person here. Kaisorian Empire. Are you there? Are you there, Kaisorian?
Yeah, 1 second.
What's going on with your internet, sir?
1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Did you need to dust off those cables?
Well, this is the Kaiserian Dust Empire. 1 second. It's just my
Dust Empire.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good now, right?
Oh, good.
Cool.
So what do you think about? You know, you can enter, you know, Muslim heaven while black.
Ah man, look. I think this is insane, right? When you go to Muslim heaven, first you speak Arabic, so all your culture identity, you become an Arab, right?
Right.
Now that you can't even enter heaven while you're black, I mean, this is insane. Why would you still be part of that religion as the main way that you actually see yourself in life? Because when you're Muslim, it's the Ummah, you're part of the greater Muslim Brotherhood. And when I was in the UK, I remember this, right? Because I was a Muslim for a little bit too, you know, to get whatever I wanted from that community. And one thing I realized is that when the black Muslims try to create their own community, the rest of the Ummah was like, "Oh, brother, you can't do that. You know, it's the removing the Ummah." And then when they go to the Ummah, they don't let the black Muslims get the respect and level of, you know, in the community. So they don't get put in the important positions
because they want you to be Bilal.
Exactly, they want you to be Bilal. They just want you to be someone who has to thank the Arabs so much so that you are now like, or like, you know, we freed you. There's all that element. You know, I've had people like even Kifaru. He told me when we on my channel, he said when he became Muslim, when they're looking for a Muslim name, they wanted to give him that name. You see, there's always that undertone of okay, this is what you have to be, and you know the issue.
They wanted to give him what name?
Bilal.
Bilal. Yeah, you see, yeah, that's like the slave. You know, I'm glad you came on through. So, Kaizo, have you been streaming? I haven't seen you on YouTube lately.
Look, my channel, I think I'm getting shadow banned. People not getting notifications.
So but you've been streaming?
Correct, yeah. So
okay,
it's
I'll look you up.
Not going off like they used to. I've actually been still fighting YouTube, you know, for other reasons. So yeah, that's what's been happening. But go ahead.
So you're not looking forward to, you know, turning white to enter heaven?
No. Of course not, man. This
is you're gonna stay with us, the Gerrers?
100%, man. 100%. 100%. Look, you know, for me, you know, I'm growing up. Before I used to be staunch like a pro-black. Now I think I'm a pro-Kaisorian. The reason I'm pro-Kaisorian is even the blacks can't be trusted.
Right. You gotta think, don't let no man teach you.
Exactly. You have to create our own identity. For example, like right now, like I said, I'm in Kenya, but it's the Kenyan people that have given me the most stress in my whole life.
Right.
So how can I then be, you know, my brain cells just disappear and be like, oh, you know, I have to be part of this. It's the same thing with the black Muslims. If you are going to be Muslim because you've been brainwashed, and that's fine, make sure that your brain opens up and you're not just following what they're telling you there.
Well, you're not allowed to think as a Muslim. Remember that.
Yeah, they'll say you're not a real Muslim. I mean, this is why I have to respect the black Muslims in America, because they create their own ideology, they follow it, and they actually do help the women stop being hoes, the men stop being drug dealers. You know, it has actually changed the way a lot of them act. I respect that. You know, use religion for a pragmatic way to live life. Don't just use it for this truth-oriented thing of you're worshiping a 1,500-year-old desert man that didn't even know how to count. In fact, they say that he was illiterate. According to them.
Yeah, well, he couldn't, you know, like he's not lettered, but
lettered, no illiterate, sorry,
but he was by no means a dumb guy.
Right, but I asked the Muslims if this is true, right? Because I just found some hadiths, and one of them is actually it says Sahih Bukhari, the good manner of and form, hadith 6,130. It says, narrated by Aisha, I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet. Yeah, let me
read that. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me put it in the back chat so you know you can see it.
Yeah,
there it is. So let me read it.
Yeah,
Bukhari, and this is supposed to be the authenticated hadiths, right? Because they say there's different types. Good manners and form, hadith 6,130, narrated by Aisha. I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girl's friends also used to play with me. It's a little girl speaking. When Allah's messenger used to enter my dwelling place, they used to hide themselves. That's her friends. But the Prophet would call them to jump and play with me. The playing with the dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha at the time, as she was a little girl, not yet reached the age of puberty. So this is what that's what was happening.
You know, you missed that video part. We even did that one here. Yeah, you definitely yeah, because the Somali guy was debating that. He said to the man, what problem does he have, you know, about with somebody grown man marrying a 6-year-old? So the point of the conversation is, you know, like you said, you indicated, you have to use your own brain, you know. Like, I'm not telling anyone think this way or don't think that way. But if what I'm saying is triggering you, you know, you should question, you know, what you're following, because I'm not making up stuff. And also, if you believe in what you believe in, why would God care about what my black ass is saying over here?
That's true. That's true. 100%. I found one more one. Over here. This one is I find interesting.
Right.
Let me just send it to you for reference.
Let me.
Yeah, because I think, you know, when you close your head and your logic, and then you're following through racist ideologies, that's how you're gonna see yourself. It's like the Christians, they worship a white god, and they wonder why, you know, whenever a white person comes, that's who they are. Again, I don't care about this whole race thing. I'm just saying you have to see yourself as the most important thing in your own life.
But what do you think? Why do you think is the issue that most Africans somehow they don't know what their interest is? They just follow. They don't question, you know, things. The very people they complain about and say racist ideology, it could be written right there. You know what? Now I believe that the phrase, if you want to hide a secret from Black or African people, put it in a book in plain sight. Because this right here you're producing, you're going to get Dusties who this is their first time seeing this. They would, oh, Kaizo, this is fake. This is fake. But this is their first time seeing this. You know, what do you think, about Africans that they do this? What is it?
It's a defense mechanism, because it's Stockholm syndrome. You know, that's the syndrome from Stockholm. Is where basically someone was kidnapped and kept as a slave, basically.
Yeah, you love your kidnapper.
Exactly. You begin loving your kidnappers to the point where you defend him without even saying, for example, if a Muslim ever tells me that Sahih Bukhari is false, they don't know their own religion, because this is the most authenticated hadith, right? This is closest thing you can get to the Quran, etc. So if someone's going to come up and say, no, this is fake, this is not real, without even looking into it, or they'll say things like, oh, she was 19, even though the hadith says 9 years old, that's when Aisha was married, they will start saying, oh, it's fake, it's 19. How are you just making things up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kaizo. Think about this, right? Okay, we are right here with everybody in this world right now. How can somebody come and try to, manipulate something that we're both looking at that's written over 1,000 years ago? But they, like the 6-year-old, they would flip it and try to say, no, it was 19, but we're all reading this. To me, like, it's literally fooling yourself without even, like, why are you defending this? Like, you didn't do it. I didn't do it. Why, like, deep in their head, what do they think they are doing? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because see, even myself growing up, if you, like, there are a lot of things there's, even when I first came to America and saw how they question Islam, it blew my mind. I was like, this is haram. How can they do this? Right?
Right.
But I'm a curious person. I read stuff, I keep following, and I see no issue. I'm like, I notice the preaching they do here in America, right? Versus the way they preach to us in Gambia, Africa, growing up, is different. It's different because with the African, it's fear, because we're not reading it, right? And then in the West, it's like they use the nice logic. Even I've seen their videos. Some of, they said music is haram, but these Arabs are pretending to be Arabs now. Blacks. They are sitting around gathering, singing Shaggy's song, but they would say that is haram, but they want to hijack it. And that reminds me of what you just said. If you, as a black, they will say, no, brother, be part of the ummah, but they want to, now they even want to hijack black things, which they even claim to be haram. Because Shaggy, these teachers would say he's haram, but I saw a Muslim gathering. They sat around there singing Shaggy's song like an entertainment, in a mosque. In a mosque. But it's okay for them to do it. You know what I'm saying? The very black Africans or descendants who came up with that music itself that they say is haram. If the blacks, us Africans do it, it's haram. But they can do it in a mosque. No problem. And the only way that happens, the only way that happens to you is when you follow somebody else's teachings, when you follow somebody else's program. Because you have to ask yourself, whose program am I following? Who is this person?
Yeah.
It's a disgrace. Oh, what did you post here? And Kemet Kunta, can you hear us now?
Yes, I'm back.
Huh?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I think I've got a better connection now. Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Share the video if you can. It's a short.
Yeah, I'm gonna share. Yeah. Hold on. Let me share that. Give me 1 second. That's an interesting video. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I've seen something like this too, but yeah, but again, they're gonna come and try to justify it, as you know, and say no, it's not like that.
This is what they're doing. Music and twerking.
Guys, you've seen it for yourself. This is what I'm talking about. I'm glad you sent it. This, look, my mind have been blown. Like throughout, they've been telling us, this is haram. They are talking. They are literally talking. They are telling you, like the black person, you are degenerate for doing this. You see them in their white gowns. This is men talking.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? They are talking. but they tell you it's haram when you do it.
Man.
That's my whole point. I'm not trying to get you to think otherwise. I want you to open your eyes and see, understand what you're into. But before we close out here, let me give Kemet Kunta a quick minute so he can. Kemet Kunta, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me too?
All right, you got few like a minute. Go ahead, do your closing statement, and then Kaiser will too. Then we can close out. Go ahead.
Right. My closing statement is I want people to read between the lines. The Arabs read their stuff in Arabic language, in their own Arabic language. They have their culture, and they have their way of worship and style of worship and way of doing things. The Chinese do their things in Chinese, not in Arabic, not in white man stuff. We all know that. Buddhists and stuff. The Indians do their stuff in Indian stuff. The white people do their things in their white style. That's Christianity and stuff. Now the black people, what are we doing with our stuff? Our own cultural and traditional stuff. I think we are only following all these trees, and that's why we are lost and confused. You see, so if you have, that's why all this Pan-African, it can never go forward if you don't find something that will unite you all, that will unite us all in pursuit of what we want to do. Notwithstanding, it does not mean you have to hate the other people. No, we have to go and rewrite history and reread history back again to find our position in all these things. Because this religion, they don't come to us easily. It's just now that they are trying to beautify it and fantasize things, but it wasn't an easy encounter with these people. Is to eradicate black culture, black ethics, and to impose Arabic way of living. Like in the Gambia here, I have problems with loudspeakers. They wake me up every morning, that I don't understand why they have to play the music so loud that I cannot sleep. This is a big problem for me. I'm really battling with it. I cannot have peace. And it is in the Quran that Allah said, do not disturb your neighbor. But I think my neighbors are disturbing me every day. I don't mind the call of azan, but don't play that music to wake me up. It's haram. Thank you. That's my closing statement.
Thank you, Kemet Kunta. We'll make sure the Imam, gets this message. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right.
Shout out.
Kazorian, what do you want to say?
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you're able to share that link for the show. I have to go live, man. Yeah.
Oh, you're going live here?
I have to, man, because I came in late and I don't feel satisfied with the conversation yet.
You missed out. You missed out on a whole lot. Let's see. Let's share. Where's Kaizoria?
The last link.
I don't see it. Hold on. Let me see here.
Yeah, that one in the private chat.
Oh yeah, this one. Let me see the people.
Yeah. Because,
that one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
That's your was Muhammad peace. Oh man. Okay. Well, are you doing this in a little bit here? Oh,
yeah, in 20 minutes.
Okay. I'll watch. I'll watch for sure. I got some stuff to do, but I'll watch for sure. I'll watch. I want to hear what you have to say. But thank you so much, Kaizoria, for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for having me. For my final thing here is this: look, guys, blacks, Arabized blacks, and anyone who identifies as Arab, you have to do what the Bantus have done in Kenya. The Arabs in Kenya, I'm talking about pure Arabs. I'm not talking about the mixed Arabs. I mean the proper Arabs. They became Bantuized. They speak Swahili, and they tell you that I am an African. That's what we want. Not the Arabized Africans who can't even know what the hell they are, who will just go around booty clapping for someone who is who's not respecting it. That's what I'm gonna say, man. Africans, you guys gotta get your own identity in check. Otherwise, you'll be out here booty clapping like those Arabs in that video, and then they'll do that, then tell you, oh yeah, your hijab is not on right.
Yeah, and you know, did you hear about the young lady losing her life over that? Yeah, in Iran. You know, I'll bring that topic also. I'll bring that topic.
Yeah. Shut up.
But thank you so much. We'll stop by for sure. We'll stop by. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Kaizoria. I've been here over 4 hours, but I hope you guys had fun. Look, I didn't even have the chance to do the entire debate because, you know, the breastfeeding part where you can breastfeed a grown man, that chapter, we didn't hit on that. You know, I know some of you, if I had break that down for you, some of you freaks would be excited, but some of you would be upset. But at the end of the day, you know, we had great time. We've learned, and I hope to see you guys on the flip side. Make sure, guys, make sure you go to Mr. Kaizo's channel. He's going to be doing, as you guys know, I just shared it for you guys to see. So until next time, I'm your host, Afri Damas.